Okay, well, after sleeping way too little, I'm going to play more Kenshi because I make very healthy, very good decisions. Um, yeah, yeah. I'm treating this game like I did frickin' VOTV. It's going to be consuming. It's going to be all consuming, as you do. But it's not like I really want to be awake right now. I'm not going to be able to get to sleep, even if I try. Quite frankly, I have tried. So yeah, if I'm going to be awake and kind of miserable, I might as well have a little bit of fun. You know, I did some things. Alright. So, Dale is here. I don't think me trying to autopath him out of here is going to work all too well, is it? Okay, so I think all of my little wonderful ding-dongs are currently actually at the hub. I've tried to find out, like, a list of areas where I could potentially find more hivers. Yeah, apparently you can pick up a few over at the UC areas, but again, I'm really skeptical on going to UC territory because of the slavers. Yeah. I don't want to end up with all my dudes ending up in a freaking mine somewhere. I wouldn't have minded it so much with just Zale when it was just him, but not everyone. But yeah, according to a list here, Bast, Drag, Flats Lagoon, Heng, Okran's Gulf, Okran's Pride, Okran's Valley, Skim Sand, Sten Desert, the Great Desert, and the Hook. But those apparently can all spawn the Lost Drone NPC, who you can recruit. It's just, I think I've only ever gotten him once or twice, and apparently the reason for that is you need to have an active base in that area when they happen to just be passing by. Alright, so El Greenio here is in fact our shooty boy with a junk bow, so I'm going to go have him not respond to what I'm trying to tell him to do. That's good, as always. Very good. Okay, we're gonna have him just... Uh-oh! What happened? Oh, did the bandit raid kill the... Oh no. Oh no, there's no one. I don't think he's shooting. No, doesn't seem to be. I really kind of want to buy the station house because I think... I really don't remember if we can build these things, and I don't think we can, but also just look at it. It's massive. It would be a great HQ compared to just, you know, the storm house or, well, the shack. Alright, so we have Meaty Boy here, who is still crafting some stuff. We did in fact get the... Yeah, that was paid for. Alright, we'll just have him do that, have him research that. Huh? Wait, what? Operating machine. Research bench. Did the... Oh, right, I destroyed the other bench, so it's no longer queued up on him. Right. That's fine. Okay. So Zale should be skedaddling, skadoodling over here. Beppo is here. Probably should get rid of this iron stick. Apparently it has an indoors bonus, but is otherwise god-awful. Excellent. Okay, Beppo. Slick. Probably... So, I mean, I kind of want to give Slick a heavy weapon, so maybe... Because Slick is a soldier, you know? So I kind of want to give him a big fuck-off weapon. We don't have rocks or anything to put in his backpack right now for strength training. Silver Shade, I could go either way on for what he's gonna be for Archer or, you know, a melee guy. Barth? Well, I kind of like him with a Nodachi, honestly. I like the look of the Nodachi with the trench coat. Although I might need to give the Nodachi to Slick. Yeah, oh, well, I can't give the helmet to Slick, so... Alright, we'll swap these out. Give him the Nodachi, because that is a bit heavier, right? No, it's actually not that heavy. It's 5 kilos. Huh. I really thought the Nodachi would be heavier. Okay. So Barth, Silver Shade, Cot. Cot has Diddly and Squat. Damage against robots and humans. But it takes a negative against animals for some reason. Flesh Cleaver. Well, that's kind of antithetical to its name, isn't it? A Flesh Cleaver. Armor pierce, good against robots and humans. Right? But not against animals, which are usually very fleshy without armor. Oh no, that seems a little contradictory, quite frankly. 0.39, 0.46, so that is better. That is in fact an upgrade. Or Cot. That should also be an upgrade, I believe. 47 to 65. Yeah, that's like a 40-50% increase, I think. Alright, Silver Shade. I don't know what I want to do with. I kinda, like, Silver Shade right now is my second best runner, so I might have him go, for Scout, you know, with, like, archery and light weaponry here. I might just rename him to Silver. Actually, can I? I think you can only name them if you go to the base dude. Yeah, we don't have any better horse choppers. That's unfortunate. Okay, Slick. Yo, Slick! Okay, and Cot kind of desperately needs some armor. And we have no torso armor in any capacity. Excellent. Not that a Heartstopper is really much to talk about anyway. Alright, alright. Do we have a second crossbow? Well, we do. I never bought bolts for that. Shit. Okay. So we'll have Cot join Green in the shack here of archery training. Put him on hold, and we will target that. Okay, we will have Green actually run back, and hopefully the barman has at least one thing of regular crossbow bolts. There we go. I don't know if 243 is necessarily expensive or not. Could be more expensive, but it's also not particularly cheap. How many... 30 shots, 240? I mean, effectively 250. That should hypothetically pay itself off. Ninja Blade, 0.4. 0.4. Oh, it's the same value. Yeah, it is. Okay, we'll just sell that. A little bit of cash. Give Barth that. And then Silver Shade will... Huh. There's books in here still. How'd I put all of those where they were supposed to be? Okay, Silver Shade can get a Turner now. Then we'll just give him a crossbow from green. I don't think the crossbow being used is really going to affect how fast they're training or not, does it? Silver. Alright, there you go. It is kind of strange, if you really want to think about it, on how they're able to produce crossbows at such a high quality, because this is... Now, these are pulleys and, you know, polymer. At least usually. Okay, so are you in fact training your thing? No. Huh? Huh? Green is... Cut is not, and silver is not. What? Oh, that's weird. Why is it working for 1 out of 3 of them? Yeah, I think that bandit attack, or whatever the hell happened here, wiped out some of these guys. That sucks. Alright, cut. Huh. Oh, hey, you know what? Look at that. The Hive Princes actually get a perception bonus for experience. Kai is not getting a experience. What about getting them closer, maybe? Maybe they're just too far away? I don't know, this is a little weird. Huh. What's that about? They have ammunition. Like, they are aiming it, they are reloading it. What the fuck? Adi. Don't know who this Adi person is. Apparently they will enter here. 6,000 kids! Oh, you are not worth that. So can only one person take advantage of the perception exploit, or what? That's very strange. No, he's not getting experience still. What the devil? Yeah, it's not working for him. at all. Alright, it's working for... What? Do they have to be moving? I don't know what's going on with that. Well, whatever. Got these three dinguses. Max from the Tech Hunters is looking a little worse for wear. He's limping profusely, despite his leg being relatively okay. Meanwhile, his head... My guy has some brain damage. So where is Zale? I honestly don't know. Had him up at... Of course he hasn't left in any capacity. Don't be silly. Why would he have done that? Really, it's kind of one of those things, though, like... It's amazing that the pathing kind of works at all in this game. But god damn it. It is, I think, one of the biggest issues the game has. That's a... that's a weird rock. Blister Heal. I could actually probably have him run in there and terrorize Blister Hill a little bit. Okay, let's see, so... So 63% resistance, effectively. -4 melee attack. That's not bueno. I'm still not convinced that the armor plate isn't a good little middle ground there, because I think it doesn't have any negatives to it at all. Oh well. I think Silvershade might have actually... Nope, of course not. What the actual fuck is going on with that, man? Green is getting experience, the other two are not. And I don't know why. I would love to see a Holy Nation squad attempt to do anything about Zale. Seriously, just good luck, man. Oh shit. Oh, what's happening? Yeah, okay. We're gonna... Hey, you know what? It probably doesn't matter. He looks pretty screwed up. No, he's still alive, actually. Okay. Well, I was going to try to take these three guys off to get some experience training. Or, no, to get another Beakling to do some experience training. I was hoping those beds were far enough away so their ass wasn't out of the wall, but... Yeah, well. Part over here. Alright. And Zale is actually here, finally. Excellent. Alrighty. Do we have anything of note for sale in the... Yeah. Yeah. 375 for fish. Why are the fish so expensive? 75, 529 for 50 nutrition. Yeah, it's not too bad. Although we are very, very low on money to the point I don't think I can get a full inventory of cash anymore. So that's not bueno, quite frankly. I'm gonna have to send these guys, I think, off without Zale. Hmm. I was thinking I needed to heal it. I thought he was actually going to die. Nope. No. No, he's healing himself. Who actually has medical anyway? Guess Beppo does. There. Just do this a little bit. Pick up loot, throw out of home. Hmm. You can't heal it, actually. Weird. Alright, we'll have to remember to close that door, actually. Send them all off to the High Village. Hopefully they don't end up... The fuck happened here? Did he get attacked by a bandit? Oh shit, speaking of... Time to leg it. No, sir. We are good on that. We do not need that particular bit of trouble right now. One of them? Alright. I'll deal with one of them so I can get some experience one way or the other. But a whole squad of them? Nah. Nah. Oh shit. Oh shit. They decided to keep following. Okay. I was able to patch his wounds for all of 3 seconds, effectively. He pulled out a band-aid and put it over one of the many cuts. Or actually, I think they're using a stick, so... Just blunt force trauma. A bruise. He's actually healing those despite the fact that he does not have a bandage. Also getting suspiciously low on hunger. Alright, Beppo, what's going on with you, Beppo? No idea, actually. I'm just gonna have all of them run into the hive building for cover. Considering the, you know, the history of this particular area. I don't feel safe leaving them outside of it. Because I'll forget about them, and then I'll load that cell again, and it's just gonna be like 30 beak things and 20 gorillas just sitting right there as they just murder the entire hive. And it's like, all things considered, you know, like, my plan is to eventually kind of like, you know, get revenge, quote unquote, on the hive, and, well, I don't think I'm gonna really have to do much. I think the gorillas and beak things are going to do the deed for me. By the time I finally get, you know, geared up and trained up enough to actually try to fight them. Alright. Where is a good... This is the main guy for hash. We have... Nothing! We're broke. Shit. How much is this gonna make? Other than the answer of not enough. 918. I mean, 1836. It's not... I shouldn't have bottomed out my funds on trying to purchase things. Well, at least Sale is fast enough to go back and forth on that. Alright, well, there's a gorilla. At the very least I could use that thing for training if it is needed. That's a lot of hivers and a very passive gorilla. Never mind. Don't tell me he's beelining for... Okay, no. I thought it was just bum rushing my 3 dudes. Where are you, Beppo? There you are. Let's take that. Might as well. I have 0 confidence in these 3 actually fighting a beak thing. No way in hell is that going to be happening. I might be able to get Beppo to lure a beak thing here. He is the fastest runner out of the bunch, but I don't see any. You know, one of those things. When you want them to be around, they are nowhere near. Okay. So Meathead is now up to 47 armor smithing. And his armor quality is only shoddy. Are you kidding me? 47. This is very top heavy for quality levels. Jesus. Alright, I'm gonna have to put down a leather armor crafting bench. What do we have? 8 iron plates needed for that. There we go. Alright, so that's 3, that's 6, alright. So, Zale is... Oh, hey, look at that. You can actually see them highlight if you have them selected. Yeah, no, Zale got stuck somewhere. Wow. 175. Zale, could you, you know, like, not get fucking stuck? That'd be great. He's, yeah, okay, now he's going. Alright, looks like he is good now. Okay, what can we do? We can do traders, leathers, or rattan hat. We shall do a single hat so that Meathead can have a hat. Never mind. It's empty. What do you mean? Oh, it needs a... It needs fabric? Oh, for fuck. Never mind. We will in fact not be making a hat, because... the leather hat is in fact not just leather, it is also fabric, so that's, damn. I don't know where to actually pick up some leather. Alright, not that we really have much in the way of hash for money, but... yeah, it's better than nothing, I suppose. So... yeah, who would sell fabric? I don't really think you can purchase any here. Well, definitely not here, at least. Fabric, fabric, fabric. Armored faceplates. Hmm. So the armored faceplates are what, a 21% cut resist then, effectively? So the samurai helmet does have more defense, but the faceplates don't have the penalty, so maybe the faceplates for your archers, because it is still half decent armor. It's not the best, no, but it's not giving them a perception penalty. Do we have a large one? I think I gave one to Slick. Yeah, okay. I don't remember where it was that one trader had, like, two, what was it called? The stealth backpacks? Yeah, the thieves backpacks. I remember one of the stores we found had two of the normal size ones, but they were 5k a pop. Little, you know, little expensive that. I think I only had like 6k at that time, so. Or less. Yeah, no fabric here either. Not really surprising. I might have to have Zale purchase some food over at the one swamp town there. And then share it with the rest of these ding-dongs, because... no, they're doing okay on food right now, actually. Yeah, not a single bit of fabric to be purchased here. Expected, but unfortunate. Beppo is... slightly slowed down, but... I can... No, if I do this properly, I should be able to do it without him getting absolutely murdered. Especially if I abuse that... fancy spam R trick. Would also like to see if I can get a southern hiver. They block? Nope. I should probably have them on passive though. Alright. Well, that works. You would kind of think that maybe the gorillas would have a couple bits of meat on them, and oh boy, you would be wrong. Don't know why. I mean, hell, even like the spiders, you would kind of expect it to be like 1 or 2 pieces of rotten meat. Foul meat? I think it's foul meat, technically, isn't it? If you were a beak thing, where in this area would you hide? I'm getting the feeling that this is actually going to be surprisingly harder than it should probably otherwise be. Now, speaking of finding things... Can you train toughness on captured animals? If you keep abusing a beak thing, does it get more toughness? Toughness is 38 right now. Okay, we're gonna unequip that. Go punch it. Yes! Yes, you can! So, You can have your training dummies become better training dummies. Oh, good. Excellent. Okay, so green is kind of scary now. And yet, Cat and Silvershade are still not getting any amount of experience, and this is confounding and annoying. Really would be nice if the game had a, like an archery target that did the same type of thing, you know? Even if it was slower than technically being in combat. Shit, I would accept it even if it used up a little bit of ammo. You know, emphasis on little, not like a 1-to-1 ratio of every shot, because it's still a bolt. You should still be able to retrieve every so often. Alright, what is here? They are still fighting. Dear God. I really don't remember coming here and there being a massive gang war like this. I thought that was something the player had to start. Okay, so this is a problem. Shark is kind of fucked as a settlement because all of the merchants have gotten involved in the gang war. And continue to do so. I'm sorry, is this a new recruit? Need a dock. Oh shit, yep, sure. Hey, how you doing? Is this another prince? Oh my god. Jesus Christ, man. Oh shit, he actually starts off with 12 athletics, so that's good. Science and field medic 47. Very nice. And he actually starts off with semi-used first aid still. Right, so I wasn't expecting to find another hiver in here. That's nice, and that is a stone rat. Nam Tran. Is this the leader of them? I think that's the leader that I slapped. Hello. You again, dance spell before me. Do I know you? Well, speak up. Well, we kinda had a run-in before. No big deal. We're all even now, right? Sure. Thank you. Oh, okay. I want to see if I can recruit this guy. I'm not convinced that he is unrecruitable. No, either that or maybe just start shit with him to fight him. Where is he? Alright. Now, my plan was to purchase some good old marijuana here, but I think yeah, I think all the vendors are a little, well, they're feeding the local wildlife. I'm sorry, did the... Huh. Okay. I thought it was two guards of the same faction fighting each other. Where's Slick and Barth? Alright, why are they... Okay. I thought I told them to move buildings. Oh, Grillo? Yes. Alright. I might have better luck finding one of the other high villages and hoping that there might be some, you know, weak things harassing them. I think Zale is going to have to pick up Ding Dong here. Maybe not. Alright, well, we'll just have to wait. I thought there was a high village, like, right here. Where's the other one? I know there's a couple in this valley here. Huh. The music in this game plays so rarely that you kind of forget some of it. I honestly don't remember hearing a harp or... what would that actually be? Because it's not a harp. I think it's the board with strings on it. The Japanese instrument there. I don't remember what the hell it's called. It's not a shamisen. I really don't remember what the heck it's called. You pluck it with your fingers like a harp, but it sits on your lap. Oh, hey. Well, there's a whole other settlement that I did not find before. Convenient. And shit, I might as well just have Beep go over there and frickin' find out what's there. Because there seems to be a lack of beak things. I guess we kind of killed them off earlier. That's unfortunate, because one of those beak things, when I was holding them, kind of just, like, evaporated into the air. Would crabs be— oh god. Get away, get away, get away from it. Get away from it, let them handle it. Okay, one single spider and it's frightening. It's one of the most scary goddamn things in the game. He was able to take a couple of hits. Oh shit, fabric. Look at that. It's not much. I'll take it. So streak can hold 4. That's fine. Not like there's really much left anyway. Okay, well, hopefully Zale is going to be able to do that. He is able to run still at... Yeah. Yeah, that's better. I think 15 mph is still in, like, danger zone of being caught by shit. On the highway to the beak things. Speaking of, did I just see movement? No. No, I think what I saw was the sand from the sandstorm. Okay, are they gonna get pissy with me? Because they got pissy with silver previously for some reason. Okay, no, it seems like they'll be okay actually. Alright, cool. Alright, so we have a inn here. I don't know if you can get a recruitable from here. Well, short answer would probably be yes, but yeah, it's no hivers. Unsurprisingly. Do the Shek have the largest amount of police buildings? Or, you know, whatever you want to call these ones. Just the ones with the triangles on them. You know, government buildings. Yeah, no, they are police buildings. Because it feels like at least half of the buildings in any given town of the Shek are, in fact, police headquarters. Do you have fabric? Yes, you do. Fabric's pretty cheap, actually. It's 57 cats. Well. Is this one we can buy, or no, it's just kind of there. Oh look, another police building. Excellent. We have... Yeah, that'll do. Why is there so many fly sound effects? There's no dead bodies here. I probably should have, actually. Oh my god, I forgot about Meathead. His dexterity is really quite high. Is that because of the martial arts, or... Self-preservation, pole arm 2. I think he's fighting. He is indeed. He is wait. Huh. Well, he's doing a pretty good job with just one-handing that pole arm, but we are going to get the hell out of here. Oh right, these things exist. I keep forgetting that they exist, and then it's like, whoa, that's a weird mushroom. Are they only in the swamp? Not that there's really too many of them anyway. How did he just heal himself? Or was that the bandit? I think that was a bandit I had selected. Yeah, dexterity. Hmm. I kind of find it a little hard to believe that they never patched this out. I mean, not even hard to believe, like, obviously they didn't, but still, just... This couldn't have been intended. It's a very effective way. Especially for that dexterity training, Jesus, man. He's already up at 42. Block speed is 1.96 now and 0.92 on attack speed. Not really sure how that's necessarily affecting things, but it sounds good. 42 dex definitely sounds better than 1. I mean, hell, Zale is 31. Yeah. It looks like some of them have actually gotten a decent amount of dexterity training just from beating on that thing. Even Beep, we've only had him, I think, attack like once at it. This is bad. This is not ideal. Oh, for Christ. Are those Reavers, or... No, those are just bandits. I'm not allowed to find beak things now, it seems. You know, in a circumstance where I'm going to be able to pull them back. Brillo? Yep. Yeah, okay, there was actually guards here. And it looked a little abandoned here. So I wanna say I hear, because that's like shitty spider HQ. This is just laser death beam from space. I don't think there's really much of anything in here. I think that's basically just like poison gas region and like nothing. And he's dead. Cool. Oh, hey, baby. Yep, that's kind of what I was afraid of what was going to happen. Alright. Ah, man, that was quite a while ago, actually, for a save, huh? Well, that sucks. I don't want to lose beep, man. Yep, there they are. Alright, so that's why. You need to actually go there to see the thing. Oh god, look at how small this one is. That is like baby. Oh, pup even. So this is, yeah, okay. Oh god. They are horrifyingly fast. How is it we don't have even like a shitpost horror game where we have a beak thing as the main monster chasing your ass? You know? Move order aimless. No, could you oh, Christ's sake, really? Self-preservation. How about you get the hell out of where you are, dude? Hello? Especially from a blood spider. Oh, god. I cannot micro two characters. That's bad. That's bad, that's bad, that's bad. Oh god, even the baby! Even the baby is fast! 23?! Huh? The Band of Bones. Okay. This is going wonderfully. On all accounts. I think the pup might actually... Oh, I think it lost aggro. I think the pup might actually not be able to attack you while running, unlike the other ones, because its neck is just too short. Oh god, there it is. Where's it going? Okay, that is in fact not a pup, that is an adult. Where'd the pup go? Right. Is it attacking? I don't know what they're doing, in fact. I don't know where the soldiers are. There they are. Okay, I'm gonna have Slick and Barth come over here. Beep does in fact have enough medical supplies. I might not even need to bandage it, it might just recover on its own. Especially because I think the Hivers are pretty much only using blunt weapon. No, they're using Naganatas. Pole arms of some flavor or description. Alright, get them over here. Zale is playing dead. Streak is also playing dead and is patched up. The pathing between Mud Town and Flats Lagoon is kind of fucked up, and it's not getting repaired with the nav mesh regen. Oh cool, his arm is completely buggered. Well, not completely. How about we just... Hey, how about we run, dipshit? How about that? Run. Run to the east. Go. No, we don't want to self-preserve, we want to run. That is self-preservate. Oh my god. Oh god. Come on, man. Like, the only reason why they're even having issues here is because their pathing is just breaking. And I don't know why. Because we've gone through here before with no issue. Move order. Oh good, are you actually going to keep to it now? Like, this is becoming more aggravating than it needs to be because just... It's breaking. Yeah, no. He's not doing it. Great. Fuck. Oh, he is... He is fucked. Great. Do gorillos eat your dudes? What is he doing? Is Zale gonna be able to pick him up with, like, 1 HP to his arm? It's Dust Boss. That's not too terrifying. I don't think Streak is going to die if I leave him there, but his leg will be in a pretty bad state. I'm gonna try to regen again on that. Okay. He does in fact have a semi-functional arm again, it seems. Selected characters unconscious. No, we're going to pick him up and go, dude. Come on, let's go. There we go. Yep, you're faster than them. We don't give a shit what they want to do to us. We are better than them. Go. They have a crossbow? I'm sorry? I didn't think the Dust Bandits could use crossbows. Does not matter. All it would take is one lucky shot, though, to the stomach, and I think Zale would immediately KO. Does Strink still have his hash? Yes, he does. Good. They didn't seal it. Alright, looks like pathing will actually work now for him. That's good. Slick is... Wait, what? The gorilla left Barth and went for Slick instead. That is... I don't know. I'll at least admire the persist... Oh, that's bad. Oh, they'll fight? Yeah, fight each other. That's good. This is not good now. Little ADD of a beak thing, that one. Oh, for fuck. Now what? Oh god, it's like everything that could be going wrong on any of these guys, it is going wrong for all of them simultaneously, and it's becoming a little difficult to micro everything that's going on here. Well, ideally, Zale should just keep running, but it seems a little touch and go with that, quite frankly. What they should be doing versus what they are doing. Oh, hey, a couple more beak things finally here. So Slick needs some bandages, but his legs are currently working. Green is shooting. Oh shit. Oh no! Oh, that, no! All of his ammo! Where'd they go? Oh, there's one. Yeah, Cotton and Silvershade still are just not getting any stats for that. And Green is... I really don't understand what's going on with that. It might be better just to have them, like, go near the wall and try to, I don't know, shoot it. Could you maybe, like, put a beak thing in a bed outside and then try to have them shoot at it, but, like, have a building between, you know? Don't know if that would work. Slick's not doing too hot here. Oh, he's really not doing too hot. Please go away. He still has a leg. Jesus Christ. Or an arm. I thought that was his leg. Barth does not, in fact, have a first aid kit. Of course there's a fucking beak thing mucking about here. Why wouldn't there be? Cool. No, that's excellent. He's KO'd. Oh, he took a blow to the head. Excellent. We are having the time of our life here. Alright, we're just gonna have to put this down and deal with it, and away it goes. Welcome to the hyperspace program. They're not dying yet. Assess. The Ivers are not... Wow. You guys wanna maybe help a little here? Hello? Maybe, please? Help? Like now? How about you fuck off? How about that? Being eaten alive. No, that's... Hey. Hey, how about you, yeah. No. Beep is dying. This is very good. God. Does he still have all of his limbs? I think the guards here are in fact just gone. I think they are dead. What happened to the medical kits that he had? Shit. Where is stick? Limb trauma. Yeah, no shit. Oh, his right leg. Oh, everything. I think we might be in trouble here. Alright. Oh, hey, look, there are in fact guards here. Wow. Amazing. Isn't that great? How there's guards now, not earlier. Even just to protect their own dudes. Alright, you need to, like, go find Slick. How are they not dead? How are they not dead? No! Back off! God damn it, no! Back off. God damn it, no. Okay, hold, put him down. I hate these things with so much fucking passion. No, that's great. I love this. This is great. Yeah. Fuck! God damn it, man. I can't catch a break. I really can't catch a goddamn break. Okay, cool. I patched one up. Oh, hey, look. Another 4 goddamn beak things. Where did they come from? Who knows? They're not there when you want them to be, near the hive that has guards that will actually, you know, like, kill the things, but, you know. And Slick is dead again. That's... It really does feel like at points the game is just telling me to go fuck myself. Okay, this is good. We're just gonna pick him up and then drop him. Good. Oh, your arm is broken. That's excellent. And now they're there. Okay. Whatever. It really does feel like the game just has a very cruel sense of irony or humor. Oh no. Your life streak? Recovery, comma. Well, short answer, yes. Functionally so, no. It's like, something goes well now for the guys over at the hives, and now, now everything is going bad here. God damn it, man. He only needs 6 points to his arm, and I don't think this is gonna happen here. Streak is a little banged up here. $15 to his stomach. I think they're gonna immediately beeline back to him. Or... Wait, what? Where'd they go? I don't know where they are. And that kind of worries me. Oh, there's one. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. You don't get to go snack on him. Screw you. I wish... Like, after all the time I've had with Zale, and these things still... Like, he cannot fight them on even footing. He just can't. He might be able to if his arm was unfucked. I'm gonna have to get one of those good backpacks, the thief ones, and actually give him, you know, like a splint kit or something for instances like this. It is kind of funny in the fact that they are so slow and yet so goddamn dangerous. Alright, hopefully... Alright. Nope, 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 nope. It's coming back. Fuck. Huh? I mean... Okay. I will gladly accept it walking away now. That is completely fine. Oh yeah, no, you do actually need a repair kit for prosthetics. That's what I thought. Chat said no. No! God damn it! What are they eating off of him? Are they just like shoving a tube down his stomach and then like sucking his frickin' stomach acid out? What is going on there? Yeah, he's like, other than his hunger bar, he's actually kind of okay. Little weird. Is his arm functional now? Oh, good. Stop. Why? Man, he's on passive and he keeps trying to defend himself. I swear passive is in fact a lie. It might actually be breaking. I don't know. Alright. Well, let's see what the situation is here now. So they are bandaged. We have one beak thing. I don't think any of the others are here anymore. I think they've all despawned now. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Well, that's unfortunate. Should I just cut my losses and go back with the one? Oh, there's a hive village there? Hmm. That's concerningly close to the fogs, actually. I don't know if that is actually a viable one or not, or if that's actually a fog town in disguise. Alright, I'm gonna try to pull one more, maybe. You know what? No, we're going to go for this high village and then just... If another beak thing swarm attacks one of these villages, we'll just pull one more out and then leave. If not, we'll just take the one and leave anyway. Because this is becoming a little asinine. I had too much faith in their ability to run away from danger. Especially with how fast the guy... But of course. But of course. Great. I'm just trying to leave, dude. For fuck's sake. Can't find them. On route to that one hive, you know, this one hive town, and then suddenly there's fucking 20 on the way out. Huzzah. Be careful what you want. Careful what you wish for. Like, the gorillas are annoying, but you know what? At least they don't eat you. They kind of just act like bandits. They'll beat you up and then piss off. I think the thing that makes the beak things more dangerous than the spiders is just their ubiquity. Like, they are found in so many areas. And they're fast. Now, the blood spiders are annoying. They hit hard as a freight train, but... You know, at least they're fairly slow and you can mostly avoid them. You know? Just stay out of here a lot of the time and then... You know, at least in the swamp in some areas you can kind of duck into the water, deeper water to swim, to get rid of them. Although with that also being said, we've also had it where that didn't quite work because it was like, you know, waist deep and actually ended up screwing us over. Alright, well, this was a massive pain in the ass to try to make money again. Really did not help that pathing kept breaking. Shopkeeper can't afford that, of course. You know, of all the skills in this game, it's mildly surprising that there isn't a charisma or bartering or, you know, any sort of associated skill with that. Not sure if the game would benefit from that, really. Okay, well, we're back up to 46k. Can I purchase some bookage from this guy? I don't remember which one of these guys has books. Yep, there's ancient. Oh my lord. Okay. Well, never you mind. I thought I would be a little proactive and get them before I need them, but they are basically an entire, you know, like, trading run of hashish. That's a little much. Goddamn, dude. Oh, man. I don't know what I was expecting. I was expecting, you know, like 2,500, maybe, not 5k. Alright, well, hopefully Zale's pathing doesn't break. Like, this... I feel like this area in general is just bad on pathing because of the valley. I think it's because of the valley, and you need very specific paths, like, right there with the ravines. Because I think what's happening is the AI is attempting to path over cliff faces, and then, you know, obviously it can't do that, so it attempts to do it again, and then just gives up. Alright, well, now to get these little ding-dongs out of here alive. Zale should hopefully be good on running back without getting murdered, assuming his pathing doesn't break, and assuming passive keeps to passive, and he doesn't just decide to suddenly fight a horde of 20-somethings, whatever it might be. And here's the bad news patrol. Ah, God. Come on, we haven't even left the village, effectively. God damn it. Run back, run back, run back, run back, run back. Come on. Avoid the water. Oh my Christ. Fuck's sake, man. Go, Barth, go. Fuck. I'm not allowed to leave. This is hell. Welcome to Hiffle. Whatever the hell it was called. Oh, for Christ. Just put it down. Put it down, babe. Just go. Go, go, go. Oh, it's his leg. He's boned. It doesn't matter. Crippled. Can you... Right, he's got his legs. He, in fact, has his legs. Beppo, ain't doing so hot either. We don't have medical. Not really. This is great. I'm loving this. Hey, guards? Maybe help? No? Could you leave Beppo alone, please? Right, Slick, try your best to shimmy over here. Why is there fighting happening inside? Oh! Oh, how did that happen? Wait, is that the shopkeeper? It's the shopkeeper. They are getting closer to Beppo. He's actually dying now. Yeah. Yep. Yes. Do that. Why is it hyperfixated on Barth? There we go. Okay, hold on. So Beppo has bandage, give to Barth. Slick is somewhere. Alright, patch him up quickly here while they are fighting. I really feel like I have meat just strapped to everywhere. They are getting attacked and they are still having it out for my dudes. Alright, how much is left of that bandage? Actually, not a bad amount. Oh, Slick is... Fuck's sake. Oh my god, please. Am I getting beaked? Yep, beak things doing beak things. How you doing, dude? No! Where's it going? Where's it going? Where's it going? I don't like that. Where's he going? Oh, that one got up. Oh my god. Oh no, they're just not dying. Fuck. Okay, Beep is stable. Slick is not. Just living right now. Yeah, I mean, look, man, I don't want to turn this into like an hour-long political tirade, so I'm just not gonna really acknowledge that little second bit there. Sorry, man. I try to keep politics out of my streams, generally. As I then complain about, you know, AI for like the upteenth time. Please help. Please help. Please help. Thank you. Yes! Good. Percy. Alright. Welcome to the fun zone. You are not allowed to leave once you enter. At least he's not dying technically anymore. Oh, and there is no longer any amount of bandage. Excellent. Alright, where's Zale? He is nowhere near. Excellent. Yeah. Well, oh, for fuck. Leave him alone! I don't know if they can die from a leg injury. I don't think they can. I don't think if I just leave that leg completely fucked up, I think it will just perpetually bleed out, but it won't get worse per se. How's it going besides getting beaked? Oh, this run has been wretched, dude. I just... Like, everything that can go wrong just keeps going wrong. I might have to steal a medical bit here. Please leave Beppo alone. Please. Oh, they're actually pulling the... Ah! No, Beppo! Beep has learned how to fly! Look at him! He's glorious! I don't think the Hiver caravan will let me trade with them even. Oh, Christ. Can I... They're gonna see that if I steal from him, right? Yeah. Yeah, I can't secure that bandage. But yeah, so I'm attempting to do a Hiver only run. And, well, as you can see, there's been some difficulties. Just a few. You know, not many, just a few. Wouldn't want to be too overdramatic or exaggerative here. Alright, so that should hopefully weigh him down less, because he has actually slowed down quite a considerable chunk here. 28, I think that just gave him an extra 5 MPH. Okay, so Barth is bad, getting worse. Beppo is ascended. Slick is also pretty bad. You don't think you've ever had a truly fun Kenshi run, not sure you're masochistic enough. No, so part of the problem here is... This is a catch-22. I'm attempting to, like, speed things up by kind of cheesing the game with beak things. The issue is I couldn't find any, so I got too deep into this region, and boy howdy, do I regret it. I got too deep into this area, and I cannot leave now. It's gone bad in pretty much every way you could imagine. I have had to reload a truly phenomenal quantity. Seriously, look at these big things. These things suck. I hate them. I hate them with so much goddamn passion. Them and their stupid little turtle shells that for some reason makes them so goddamn tanky. Like, you bring them down. Oh, cool. It's going to be unconscious for a little bit. Let us focus on the other things around here that are murdering us. Oh, look! They get back up because they just heal very quickly on the ground. It's like fighting a bunch of murderous, like, Wolverines. It's like the fantasy troll with excessively fast regeneration. They are nightmarish. You think you can breathe around them, and you are wrong. Like, I need to make, like, a meme of, like, you know, animal tier, you know, like tier zoo or whatever the shit, right? Of like, you know, like, you are here on the food chain. Beak thing is like above God, okay? I want to see Kenshi 2 lore describe what the fuck these things are and how they came to be, because I can only imagine these things are like the Deathclaws in Fallout. They were engineered to be wretched, vile, loathsome creatures. You know, it's like that one book too, you know, of like, oh, the most dangerous game. Okay, what's the most dangerous game? I don't remember the name of the book. Island of Robinson Crusoe or some shit. I don't remember. But you know, it's like, okay, humans are the most dangerous game. Well, beak things were bioengineered to be the most dangerous goddamn thing, and for some reason, they also made them prolific, gregarious as fuck. They are everywhere. There's dozens of them. They will strip entire environments clean. They are like a Grey Goo scenario, but rather than Grey Goo, it's big things. You forgot Kenshi 2 is coming. Personally, you think that they could have been working on the current game more. The issue with the current game, the issue with Kenshi 1 and any attempts to make any further content or updates to it, and I agree with you, by the way, this is not me dismissing that. I fully agree with you, and I really wish they would keep working on Kenshi 1, but the issue with it is Ogre. The engine that is this game, or the engine that this game is using is Ogre, and it's not easy to work with. The problem with that, and I've said this in the first stream that you weren't here for, but it's going to be a freaking dead horse being beaten for anyone else. The issue with Kenshi 2, well, one of the issues with Kenshi 2 is they are using UE 5 or 4. I don't remember which. I think it's 5 though. And the same issues that Ogre had, I think, is going to be happening there too. It's going to be them spending actual years fighting Unreal Engine to do what they want or need it to do, because Unreal Engine 5 was not meant to do the things that they want it to do, right? I do not think Unreal Engine 5 is a engine that is suited for what this game is. It is a RPG strategy RTS type of game with, you know, like other mechanics like trading and whatnot, right? Unreal Engine is more suited towards like first-person experiences, like a first-person shooter, or maybe even an RPG like Oblivion or Skyrim, what have you. I mean, the Oblivion remake was actually in UE5, wasn't it? And part of the problem with Unreal Engine, and again, beating the horse here, but Unreal Engine is woefully, like, just absolutely notorious for piss-poor performance. Now, one can blame the engine, one can blame the developers. Frankly, I think it's somewhere between. Unreal Engine 5 specifically has a thing called Nanite that is woefully inefficient. Okay, it is absolutely wretched for efficiency. And the thing is, you don't think Unreal is suitable, you didn't know it was the UE. Yep, it's Unreal Engine. And it's, again, just like, of any engine you could use, Godot, Unity, why the fuck are you using Unreal Engine for Kenshi 2? I don't get it, and I don't think I ever will. Anyway, so one of the things I'm trying to get at here, and I've brought this up in the previous stream, but I will show an image, okay? So I mentioned last stream that there was a game called Black Shard that is in Unreal Engine that is using a particular thing on Unreal Engine called Nanite, okay? Now, Nanite is on left side. If Nanite is on with this guy's rig, and I think this guy was using like a 5080, okay? This guy's rig is more powerful than mine, and he's getting a solid 65 frames. Now, that's still playable. When I play Black Shard, this game is Black Shard, by the way, if I hadn't mentioned that, Black Shard, for me, is like 40 frames. I have a 3080. My GPU is not bad. My CPU is mediocre, but it's not bad either. It should be fine. My CPU is not the issue there, okay? My CPU is not bottoming out. 65 frames on this guy's rig. Him disabling Nanite, okay? Just turning it off. Just turning it off, not really doing fuck all else, and it's almost like more than double, right? 6 times 2, 120. 5 times 2, 10. 65, 130, it's 135. It's slightly over double the frame rate. And what is the graphical difference with Nanite being on or off? Okay, well, I can tell you because I have seen this image so much and I have actually studied it at this point. Right here, look right here at the shadow underneath this little doohickey. This little doodad, okay? Right there, do you see the difference? There is a shadow difference. If you want to tell me you can notice these differences in real-time gameplay, fuck you, you're lying, that's bullshit. No, you can't. You're not going to be seeing these little minute differences, because unless you know to look for those differences, you're not going to know that they are there or are not there, okay? That shadow is one of the differences. Another difference, right here, look at this lip. There's a little bit of a facade here against this, like, window thing, right? Right there, look at that lip. There is a little bit of gray for, like, a shadow, okay? Right here on this right side, it's a lot less pronounced, okay? That's another difference, okay? There are so many very, very, very little things. Now, again, look up here. Look at this thing right here, then look at this thing. Now, I will say, the one with the nanite does look better. This little shadow makes it look better, right? Right there. This looks flat. The shadow difference between that and that makes it look flat. It's double the performance here, though. FPS to inking for shadows, you'd happily give up some nice shadows for better FPS. But that's my point, though, is if you are having a game that is performing half as well as it could for complete diminishing returns for performance, it isn't worth it. Graphics, as far as I'm concerned, graphic fidelity peaked back in, like, early to mid 2010s, and we've been doing steps backwards as far as I'm concerned. We had damn near picture, you know, like, picture quality graphics years ago. And for some reason, games continue to not look all that great while jumping up the performance requirements. And I've heard a couple of my friends even call this, as far as I'm concerned, I feel like they're kind of doing a little conspiracy thing, but I can see where they're coming from, because some of what they're saying is like, okay, it's kind of like a ploy to get you to keep buying the newest and latest hardware, right? I don't think that's really it, especially when Nvidia is basically trying to drop the consumer market because they are wholly more invested in AI, despite the fact that it is a... Chat, I'm turning this into an anti-AI tirade again. Oh my god. The point is it is a problem both with developers and the engine. I don't think Unreal Engine is solely to blame. I really don't think it is. It's a tool set, and a tool is only as good as the person who is using it. You remember back in the day when Crysis 2 was what everyone talked about when it came to graphics? 2011, the game was released and it still holds up. I never really did it much with Crysis. My experience with Crysis was using it as a meme back in the, like, early 2010s, whatnot, of like, oh, can it run Crysis? You know, like how the meme of, you know, can it run Doom is, right? That's what Crysis was for me, because Crysis was so overly demanding for its time period. And I don't remember why. There was actually reasons why it was actually very demanding, but I don't remember why anymore. There was a whole, you know, like, actual reason for why it was doing what it was doing and why it was so demanding, and I don't remember why. I think maybe it was like single-threaded? I don't know. I really want to say that maybe it was like single-threaded because at the point in time, because when was Crysis put out? Like 2008 or some odd? And I think at that point in time, like the theory was that single cores were going to still keep progressing, but then we hit the 4 gigahertz wall, and shit just kind of like folded, right? Like single cores stopped really getting more powerful, and in fact we kind of like rolled back even a little bit, like scaling back individual core performance to then go for more multi-core, you know, direction. Right, and that's even part of the reason why like the Clausewitz engine for, you know, like Paradox was so kind of bad and still kind of is, because the single core performance never kept up. Right, like single core performance kind of bottomed out for like 10 years or so, and even now it's like, you know, like maybe you can get a 5 gigahertz CPU here or there, and you know, like maybe use something like the X3D for better performance. All right, any news when Kenshi 2 will come? Buddy, your guess is as good as mine. I sincerely think I'm going to die of some sort of natural cause before I ever see the game released. Not trying to be, you know, dramatic or you know, like edgy or anything, just I legitimately think I will die of something before it comes out. Kenshi 1 took, what, 10 to 12 years? If there is another 10 to 12 years, there is very good chance that many of us will not be here when it is released, whether it's due to natural causes, car crashes, you know, accidents, whatever the case might be. Hell, super COVID, who knows? But no, I do not know of any news of when Kenshi will come out. I saw a thing recently of Kenshi 2 having a bit of an oopsie daisy on having a language file, I think it was, released accidentally. And the language file just contains a bunch of, like, slang words and names and whatnot. So I think one of them was, like, you know how you have, like, Tin Fist as a character in this? Like, you have Tin Blade, you know, and stuff like that, you know. You know, or slang words like, you know, like frag or cark or what have you. Depending what your preferred IP would be. World War III nuclear fallout, but they said that they are making Kenshi 2 when they release Kenshi 1. The year is 2076. Kenshi 2 has finally released. There's only 10 people left that have played the first game. Generation Zeta is doesn't know what it is. I don't know. You haven't played Crysis 2 or watched gameplay, you just remember when you were looking for a new graphics card that it was everyone used to benchmark. Yeah, again, that's kind of my experience with Crysis in a general sense. It's just... yeah, I never really played it. It just kind of became a meme for me, and that was it. You know. Not really much else to it. So, this is a problem. I think Beep might in fact be okay up there. Like, he might actually be able to recover up there very slowly without being murdered horribly. Barth might be able to return back home without getting murdered. Maybe? So then that leaves Slick and Beppo. I'm going to send Barth over to that high village. Hopefully they will keep him safe, relatively speaking. And now is the problem that is here. Oh, Bep woke up. Holy shit. Okay, we can have him take cover in the Hiver thing. They won't throw him out while he's still alive. Barth is immediately eating shit. For fuck's sake. Dude? Oh my god. I'm making an old drone party. Yes. With one exception. Skeletons. And, you know, it's like, part of the idea here is it's, hivers with skeletons because these are hive outcasts, you know, and skeletons are in a certain sense also outcasts. So, you know, it's like the local rejects, effectively. Oh, good. Oh, goody. Hold on, pick up Beep quickly, can you? Seriously, these creatures are vile, loathsome things. They are keeping up to Zale. For pity's sake, man. I can't win with these things. You have 4 skeletons in-game. Do you know of any more? Yeah, I know of like 50 more, actually. That semi-serious joke. Yeah, you have Sad Neil, you have, Buddy Boyo over here in the marshland here that you can get. And those are the 2 named ones I know off the top of my head. Meathead I found in the Mongrel Tavern, so he's just probably in like, neutral bars. Zan, Burn, Sadneil, and Agnew. I don't remember where Agnew is. I don't know of Zan. I don't think I've ever had them. You feel like you've lost the love for most series when they finally release their next game. In what sense? Like the fan, like your appreciation or, you know, whatever of that particular IP just like dies off, or because the game they put out is then just absolute dog shit? Because one of the things I'm really sick of, just absolutely sick of, and has killed a lot of games for me, is stop releasing games in a frickin' like alpha or beta state and then fixing it up for like the next 10 years. I'm so tired of it, of just using people buying the game for full price as beta testers. You know, or look at Monster Hunter Wilds, right? I was attacked because I was saying the game was absolutely horrendously done for optimization, right? Like the game that is Monster Hunter Wilds, back when it was released on a 4080, was basically not playable. It was like 30-40 frames. Oh, if you use DLSS, you can get a solid 60 frames. Cool. Shut up. That's DLSS. It's fake frames, it's AI hallucinations, it looks like shit, and you should not need to use AI hallucinations to make a game playable. This is looping back to the thing I was saying like 10-20 minutes ago of just like, Unreal Engine, bad because no one optimizes it. And again, it's not even necessarily the fault of Unreal Engine. Although, I think in the case of, Monster Hunter Wilds, it's the Resident Evil engine. And the Resident Evil engine is a good engine for Resident Evil. Not this, like, semi-open world, like actually, like, open world lobby thing where you can have other players running around other than who's in your party of, like, 4 people. Like, I don't know what they were trying to do necessarily with Wilds. I don't know if it's really worked, but it's currently got mixed reviews, so... very arguably has not worked. Where's Streak? Oh, there he is. Alright. You'll have moved on to other game or genres, most likely. You think about... You think about Kurls und Panzer, you've been waiting for 3 years for part 5 of their film series. That's... okay, but that's anime, not games, but also, like, the whole, like, Japanese animation company cycle is kind of... well, it's notorious for a reason, you know? But, shit, if we really want to be talking about anime, which yeah, I kind of really don't want to, but I can't think of any series off the top of my head, but you know, let's go off a couple of them. You know, it's like, all right, FMA, I guess, right? FMA, when it was originally being made, completely diverged from the source material because the source material had not actually, like, been made yet. So they made their own original storyline. That is... well, look at Game of Thrones, for Christ's sake. That's bad. It can be bad a lot of the time. I don't necessarily think it was all that bad for FMA specifically, but... you know... There can be problems with that. Or, let's say, maybe... like, Bleach. Right? Like, Bleach, One Piece even, like... they go on so long and then there is a lot of filler, right? And... I would rather wait for the actual source material to be caught up and then make more stuff as opposed to having filler. Early access and DLC games are chopped to pieces. But what about pre-order bonuses? You know? We're like hopping from 2 different topics back to back, but here, okay, another thing for, like, games that kind of, like, bum me out. Look at, look at Fat Shark, right? Look at Fat Shark and their DLC policy. Now, do they have a lot of DLC? No! No, they don't. However, what is their DLC usually? Cosmetics? That's fine, honestly. I don't give a shit. Characters, classes, right? So, Vermintide 2, you have a bunch of classes. One class, like, one subclass for characters in that. Alright? Darktide, you have the Hivescum and the Arbitrace. And they're like $15 for a class. Or character, whatever you want to call them. And it's like, I think Vermintide 2, with all the subclasses in that, I think it's now actually more for just buying a single class for each character than it is for the game itself. And I fucking hate seeing that. If if they were $5, I wouldn't really care all that much, but you know, when you keep making classes and they're like $15 each, and it eventually is more than the game itself, I have issues with that. Okay, so here. So, we have, for Vermintide 2, they're $4. Also, apparently, someone gets a Necromancer class now? What the shit is this? Is this for Sienna? Yes, it is. So this is also, like, weird, not even, like, potentially canon, because Sienna is fire magic, not, you know, like, undead. Okay. Alright, that just raises a lot of, like, lore implications and questions of why, like, the human empire is suddenly okay on having Sienna being a necromancer? I don't think so. That's like vampire count territory. They would execute her for heresy. Here, how much are the Arbites and the Hive Scum for Darktude? They want $60 for the Dark Tide soundtrack. Are you? Oh my god. The soundtrack is fine. It's not worth 60 bucks. It's not worth the game price. Christ. Here, look. Here. Dark Tide. Hive Scum. $12 redos. Deluxe edition, which is just like skins and shit. Here. 12 bucks for the Arbites. Right? That's $24 at flat value. Why? $5? I wouldn't really have much of an issue with. $5 I feel is fair for something like that. You know, it's time and effort being used to develop a whole new class. $5 is fine. The price on Vermintide 2 is $4, and I thought that was still a little much, but you know, whatever. But 12? What's next? Are we gonna start asking for 15 and then 20? For a single character? You know, it's like Borderlands 2 even, of just like how asinine some of the DLCs get. Or Paradox. Ugh. In terms of games, you think of Paradox as Grand Strategy or Mount and Blade Bannerlord. Yeah, I was gonna bring up Bannerlord in like a game sequel that really kinda killed my desire to like ever really play him. And yeah, Bannerlord is a very good example of how not to do a sequel. They've lost any goodwill I had to them. I will not purchase Bannerlord. I do not have it. I will not purchase it. It's still less good than Warband. I don't know. Oh, he's trying to go to bed. He's trying to go to bed. Hey, Zale? Oh, he has the backpack still. Come here, Slick. You bought War Tales, fantastic game, then they released DLC for 20 bucks each and only gives a little bit to the game that should already be in the game. Yeah, I don't like it when they piecemeal shit like that. Again, like at that point, I'm not saying that you should Yarhar Fiddledee, but yeah, when something that should have arguably been in the main game, or in many cases was supposed to be in the main game and then they cut it, I am very cynical. If I see, like, if there was plans, you know, like, maybe something was half developed and then cut, and then is sold for DLC, oh man, does that really kind of put a stick up my ass. Because even if it was not the developer's intent, and it became the, you know, like, a CEO's decision, the look, you know, like, just... you know, seeing a thing that was cut and then is now being piecemeal to you, that's insulting. I will not buy that. Even if I like the game, even if I want to support the devs a lot of the time, I will not do that because, fuck you, that is awful goddamn policy. If it is brand new content that people had been asking for, then sure. But if it was cut content that is now being sold to you when it should have been there to begin with, or was intended to be there to begin with, fuck you, man. And what happened here to Zale? What? You can run fast, boy. Why did you get attacked? You are on passive. Why did you try to fight? So Wartails, by the way, like on note of Wartails, how is it? Because when I saw Wartails, I thought it kind of looked like a worse version of Battle Brothers. Battle Brothers to me was like the creme de la creme of the whole like mercenary company games. And Wartails and Battle Brothers, why am I saying Bandit? Battle Brothers, to me, is like the peak of that type of genre of game. And Wartails is like the only other one I know of by name. I'm not saying it's bad, but, you know, Battle Brothers is the one I have played and greatly, thoroughly enjoyed. But also a note of Wartails, or, sorry, not Wartails, I saw it in chat. Also a note of Battle Brothers, again, the DLC stuff. You know, it's like, okay, there's another DLC. There's a DLC in Battle Brothers, and I think the only thing it actually does is add, like, a little arena, like Oblivion, to the game. That's it. Just an area you can go to a town and be like, yeah, I want to buy an arena. And then they will absolutely plaster you, because it's going to be shit like harpies or trolls. You know, so good luck. Paradox, lol, no, just no. You checked Crusader Kings and all the DLC would cost around $1,000. Yes, and that's why I'm saying, Yarhar fiddle-dee-dee. I'm not suggesting you do it, but if you do, I understand why. Now, with this also being said, if you want to see the most egregious example of DLC, go look up Train Sim. The worst, the most egregious example for DLC policy, like bar none, is Train Sim. Okay, let me see if I can Alright, I want you to think of a number, okay? I want you to think of a number for the amount of money to buy each and every single DLC at flat value. Just think of a number, and I will tell you, you are wrong. You are not ready for the amount. There you go. $3,831.51. 3,400 euros. Mm-hmm. And the company behind the game is also, from my remembrance, actually kind of scummy too. So, hell, I kind of want to advocate piracy of that game because the company is just scummy. And yeah, are they insane? It is a very niche game appealing to a very niche market, and people will buy it. I have seen people that will have like $1,000 of those DLCs. So, are they insane? No. Are they greedy? Yes. Will people buy them? Also yes. If they weren't selling them, there would not be that many DLCs. There is a market there. There are people buying it. You gladly bought PG3 for full price. Larian is a studio that I am kind of conflicted on, not because of them as like a studio, but like their games, right? Like one of the very first game I ever found of Larian Studios was Divine Divinity. I loved it. It was an ARPG, very, very akin to, you know, like stuff like Diablo, right? I loved Divine Divinity. And then a lot of their games following after were kind of mid, honestly. You know, some good and some bad to them. Like, honestly, in the end of the day, a lot of their games were kind of forgettable. But Divine Divinity I loved, right? BG3, a lot of people love. And yeah, like there's no problem with BG3. It's just not really particularly my cup of tea. You know, I'm a little bit more of a, I don't know, maybe, I guess like a grognard. I kind of would prefer to play the older ones. Oh, Slick has in fact now lost his leg. Well, I guess Slick is technically getting an upgrade. Your first Larian game was Divinity, and then Divinity 2. Yeah, but the thing is, for Divinity and its sequels, I wanted more of Divine Divinity. And that's not what we got. We got... Was Divinity 2 the one where you actually were controlling two characters in the... What is it, like Baldur's Gate engine, effectively? Like, it got weird, and then you had, like... one of the other Divinity games where it became like a third-person, over-the-shoulder RPG? And... yeah, it was just... it was weird, man. I just wanted more of the ARPG format, and they just, like... I don't know, it kind of felt like they lost the plot a little bit. Quite frankly. Divinity 2 had two characters. Yeah, I got a couple hours into Divinity 2 and just... it, I don't know, it didn't really work for me. I only played maybe about 2 hours of it. I went to quest for two main characters in RP. Wait, what? Go, give him that. And he's still limping. Oh, because of his left leg. Wait, his left leg is the one fucked up, but he's limping with right? Or... I don't know. I guess I'll just have him go sleep. Does hunger affect recovery rate on wounds? Pay all the money to simulate a job. Those games would never appeal to you. Look at House Flipper. Look at Power Wash Simulator. Look at Euro Truck Simulator. There's a lot of simulator games. Way too goddamn many of them that are basically just insert job, real life job here, and they're very popular. But yeah, what was the characters in Divinity 2? One of them was like a dragon rider or something, wasn't it? Like, if I remember correctly, it was like a dragon rider, and dragon riders were technically evil from like the first game, where you had to kill like 3 to 5 of them or something. Like, they were very, very key central figures of the main baddie. And then it's like Divinity 2, there was one that was like now like soulbound to a guy, and that was like your main character, and like evil dude was like second main character. Am I correct on this in any capacity? Please please correct me. There's something about dragon guys you forgot. Okay. Well, at least I somewhat remembered, I suppose. Who has a backpack? Silver Shade. I guess you'll do. Sending to a dragon god or a full dragon, you're just a half dragon. Well, look, dude, if you have a choice between becoming a god versus like just a full dragon, you know, just I don't know if that's really a particularly big decision to make there between those two. You know, like, do you want basically unlimited power, or just, you know, a decent amount of it? But evil, blah blah. Mermaid Man and Barnacle Ball. Barnacle Ball? What? Barnacle Boy. Barnacle Boy. Evil! Okay. So, I'm still a little miffed in the fact that, for some reason, Green is the only one that's actually been able to benefit from this particular range training. But, boy, is he actually good at it! You know? Okay, Streak is going to be my one of my medics. But he will be melee. I will give him a horse choppy. Get his defense up. Do you use any mods? I'm currently using a mod. It's called Kenshi. But yeah, I need to get a couple more, do a couple of things with them. I think I might do like recruitable prisoners, and from there, maybe like go capture a few fogmen for like slavery, you know, like, treat them as slaves effectively. Just to help fill out some of the potential work slots for the base. Alright, give, let's see, rattan hat, trader's leathers. I mean, I don't really know what I'm gonna do with Meathead. I might just have him be an archer, at most. Yeah, well, at least he's a... We can't give him a hat at all. Well, shit. How much material? Huh. You can kind of already recruit prisoners. What do you mean, when you try to, like, do prison breaks? Because, yeah, I've been thinking maybe try to do a prison break and, you know, hopefully get some. But the issue with that is they will immediately join you. You don't get to, like, pick and choose. So if I go over to the, oh god, where is it? Is it Rebirth? I think Rebirth is the massive quarry. The slave quarry for the Holy Nation. The issue with that is there's a lot of Scorchlanders and whatnot there, so if I attempt to do a prison break and you know, like, try to get them to join me, it's just gonna be me attempting to, after that point, just, like, get the rest of them killed, because there's no way of dismissing any characters, right? I don't think there is. I think once they're in your faction, they are there until you get them killed. Every time you think about how bad DLCs are, you get shameful reminders of the egregious amount you have spent on microtransactions. I'm not innocent of spending money on MTX or you know, like, cosmetics or what have you, but I have been very conservative on the amount of money I spend on that. You know, it's like, for Elite Dangerous, right? Like, Elite Dangerous is a game I have bought a cosmetic for. I have spent maybe about $4.49, I think it was, for the cosmetic. And I still kind of regret even that, because Elite Dangerous, for basically a full fucking decade, proceeded to do nothing. FDev can suck a goddamn dick. Not gonna turn this into another tirade of me just shitting on another company, but yeah, no, like, Elite Dangerous was a great foundation. It had, I hate using the word, it had a lot of potential, and FDev squandered it. I do not recommend Elite Dangerous, because it's kind of like Star Citizen. The development never went anywhere with it. It had a good foundation, good groundwork, and yeah, FDev just didn't do shit with it. And in fact, they kind of actually, like, went backwards with Elite Dangerous, because some of the features in the game were removed. So yeah, I do not recommend Elite Dangerous. It is just a disappointment. Also, I think the bartender here might be dead. Oh, hey, mercenary. Feck. Good name. Good name. Yeah, the bartender is missing. plastic surgeon. Very good. Well, that's unfortunate. So what do I want him to do? Might have Zale go do another drug run. Beep is... oh. He had a leg. Beep. That's right, buddy. I'm sorry? I'm sorry? Is that why they don't have legs? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no. Have we found like the best way of removing legs other than the skinning machine? Hold on. Oh, yup. He'll just... Okay. So that's a problem. Hopefully Barth can get out of here alive. I don't think he's going to, though. Oh man, I would love to capture one of these things. Okay, these ones are actually dying. Like, full stop, dying. I don't have medical on Barth, so... Oh. Oh, that's a little concerning. Oh, they are not aggroing. Surprising. Yeah, I know about Black City, or Black Desert. It's just... A, money, B, getting there. Shit. Alright, I'm gonna have Silvershade, I think, run off to, go get some legs. Wait, wait, chat, what? What did I just read? Brother, I've spent over $1,000 on a certain horse game this past year, which then led you to buying shares of actual horses. Japan has changed your life. Please get help. Stop it. Get some help. Stop playing Uma Musume. It's a gacha game. Just don't play gacha games first off. Like, it's literally in their name. Gotcha. They got you, bro. You must have your horses. They are literally getting you addicted to gambling by showing you anime waifu horse girls. Go play horsey game. I need a better backpack than the wooden backpack. I don't know where to get the trader ones, though. Not the trader wooden backpack, but, you know, proper trader backpack. I don't want to have to murder a caravan. Drugs. Is pathing going to work? Alright, taking bets. Is Zale going to path all the way over to Flats Lagoon, Or is he going to break again on his AI? You now have ownership of horses that never seem to win. What do you mean ownership? Usually when you buy stocks, you're not getting ownership over it. Like, are you over in Japan raising these horses to race? You own a part of the horse. A literal share of it with other syndicate members. Yes, you can purchase 1/10 of that horse's testicle. Which testicle? You don't get to choose. This is Red Dead Redemption 2 now. We have fully modeled and fully simulated realistic horse cock and balls. They will shrivel in the cold. They're British horses. Is horse racing like a thing in Britain? Horse racing is kind of dried up here in America, I think. There used to be a horse racing track up in up where I was living up in New York, but I think the last time that thing got used was like early 2000s. It's also like the legality issue. Britain is the home of horse racing. I don't know. I kind of feel like you would probably find out like Japan or some other place has, you know, like statistically per capita whatever, more horse bets or whatever. Horse race bets. That's a lot of them. Okay, so I think Beep needs a, yeah, right leg. Barth still has an arm, but that's because the frickin' beak thing hasn't consumed it quite yet. Right, how are you doing, Silver? Where is Silver? I don't know. There he is. He's not getting any closer to the goddamn Black Desert City. How many cities? 188 buildings. Good. I said cities, not buildings, but whatever. Japan has a massive horse racing scene now. It was literally revived from Uma Musume. Yeah, and look, man, I am not really a proponent for gambling. I think, like, you know, $5-10, you know, like betting on something small and dumb with your buddies is one thing, but there is full stop a gambling problem, and a lot of people have been falling into a loophole with it. It is massively depressing. I don't know if we really want to be talking about this topic, but yeah, there are way too many elderly people that are throwing away literally like their entire life savings on gambling. It's not benefiting them. It's not benefiting their family. It's literally just benefiting some bigwig that wants yet another freaking yacht. You know, it's... Gambling is a problem also in games. Dude, look at the freaking mobile game market. It is pretty much only fucking gacha games. Calling the mobile gaming market a gaming market is in of itself kind of a misnomer. It's not a game. It is you having an issue. There are no games in mobile, you know, stores anymore. You know, Google Play or whatever. It is just insert credit card, spin slots. The only mobile games I can think of on the phone that are actually games are like RuneScape and Bloons Tower Defense. And that's it. I have attempted to find something for mobile gaming that I can put on my phone, so when I'm in, you know, like a doctor's office or something, I can just spend some time playing a game that I mildly enjoy and not worry about me sitting there for a goddamn, you know, like 2 hours because the doctor is, I don't know, freaking out in the back, freaking jerking himself off. I don't know. But yeah, no, just there is not really any amount of, you know, games on mobile. It is just, it's bullshit. And now with like all the AI ads too, it's also like, hey, do you like AI porn bots? Because boy howdy, do we have a lot of those. They have some limbs in the town. What, flats? Yeah, they have some limbs there, but they're not good. Same with the way station. Like, they're high quality at best. I'm going to Black Desert City to actually get maybe a masterwork grade, because, you know, they're good. You'll agree with gambling. One of your horses is called No Return. Guess which horse aren't winning your bets? Winner culture is insane. Yes, the Gooners have resurrected horse betting. What a fucking time to be alive. Isn't it great? Just show some people some like, basically manufactured cute anime waifus. And just, there you go. Instant billions. I mean, shit, at this point I might as well just, like, just reference, what was it, Wuthering Waves and Genshin Impact. Yeah, and it's like, Genshin Impact is also a problem, not just because of the whole, like, gacha and gambling and whatnot. It has a root-level antivirus, and that has actually... It has been a vector for a ransomware before. And yeah, just there's some greater things going on there with some things greater going on with the whole Genshin Impact scene. You haven't struck it big. You never will. The house always wins. It is rigged against you. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, wait, this is Silver, not Zale. Yeah. Okay, so 24%, 33 on that. We actually have a masterwork leg now, so that is 38%. So the stealth negative is like losing 20% or whatever of its negative. I can't be bothered to actually do the math, and then like 14% better athletics on that too. So yeah, Zale is going to fly. Your boy Stonehaven is due to have his first races soon. He might be a Group 1 winner and get millions. If that helps you sleep at night, chat. Leg. Deep needs right leg. We have a right leg. We have Slick, who has a masterwork right leg. Alright, fair enough. Barth. Okay. So you know what? Even though they're scout legs, they have more HP to the limb than the default limb for the hivers. So it is basically in almost every category an upgrade. Obviously it's impacting some things like the stealth, but this is my main combat squad. And once I give Zale the better leg anyway, that 8% negative, I don't think it's going to affect much. And then Masterwork leg is, what, like -1 to your swimming? Yeah, it's -1 to your swimming. Oh no! How terrible. Zenless Zone Zero, you like that game on release and now you just see an ass physics simulator. What about, what the hell is it called? Like Yume Nikki or like Battle God something or other? Like, I don't remember what the hell it was called, but it's like, the whole game is like the character being behind a piece of cover, and it's basically a flash game. It is a flash game with tits and ass, where you're like in a static image effectively just shooting at things. It's almost like a railgun shooter on your phone, and then it's a gacha as well. I don't remember the name of it. Is it Yume Nikki? I don't know. It is like the most uninspired bland gameplay from fucking 2007 off of Congregate or Armor Games. Nikke, Goddess of Victory. And it's massively popular. And then you have, what the hell is it called as well? There's another one. Like, Blue... What is it called? Like, Blue... Archive? Is it? The leg of a rebel scout unit? Eh? 18k. I could buy it, but I think I should probably not. I got 2 limbs. One for Zale and then one for Beep. That'll replace the high quality and then the no leg at all. So that's good for now, I think. It's a full drug run to afford these things, so... Silver. Yume Nikki is a really old Japanese indie game. Right! Whoops. Yeah, Yume Nikki is the RPG Maker game, yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Nikke, Goddess of Victory. Sorry, like, I was close, dude. Nikki and Nikke, you know, whatever. Blue Archive is the schoolgirl gacha where they use firearms. You suspect a good portion of the fan base are... Yeah. So, the only thing I can say to that last part is... everything I have seen on it, which... admittedly, and rather mercifully, rather thankfully, frankly, yeah, you are very correct on that second part, because, yeah, the few times I've ever, like, seen or learned anything about, Blue Archive or its fans, oh yeah, any kind of allegation, they are not beating. I don't remember exactly what it was, but I think there was even something from this year where... I want to buy that, chat. I want to... 41 grand! Oh, man. Fucking Christ. But they're good. They have an 8 defense bonus, dude. Some of the posts you've seen on YouTube aren't hiding it either. I don't think I want you to tell me anything more on that. I think I'm good. I don't need any more information on that topic. I don't think I need to be thinking about any of that. Let me live in blissful ignorance of that, please. I have not played Blue Archive, I have not played Nikkei and any of these other games, and I never will. Hmm. Yeah, right, the Desert Saber too. So... Huh, the Foreign Saber actually does more cutting damage, but... Yeah, the attack negative to the Foreign Saber. But it's really good at defense. I mean, so, like, the Desert Saber itself isn't all too shabby either. Like, they're both really good. I think we might buy one for Beppo. Because like, a lot of the sabers in this game, like, the Horse Chopper, or a lot of the hackers. Like, hackers, I think, in general are bad. Heavy weapons, in general, I think are kind of bad, too. Heavy Moon Cleaver hackers aren't very good either, I don't think. Horn Sabers are great if you have a lot of attack. Horse Chopper is bad. Yes, the Horse Chopper is bad, but it's good for training defense early on, because they're so... Like, you know, just fight a couple of bandits and they'll spit them out like no tomorrow. I want to find their cheapest version of a Desert Saber, though. I think. Like, GTAs aren't too terrible either for that. And they don't have that bad of an attack. But they are strictly blunt, so... You know. They're not really an amazing offensive weapon. They're good for defense, maybe base defense, or, you know, like slavery. I might buy the Mark III Desert Saber. Yeah, we'll buy the... Oh, right. Whoops. We'll buy the Mark III. Alright, and there we go. Have him run back to hub. Combat Cleaver is great. But the Combat Cleaver is also a small one, isn't it? Where you can use it as a sidearm. Ringed Saber is better. Isn't the Ring Saber pretty much only good for, like, defense? Or... hold on. I don't remember. It's been a hot minute. I made, like, 3 years ago an entire, like, table of all the, like, stats of the different weapons. Combat Cleaver is big. Combat Cleaver was kind of bad, I think, but I think the, like, cannibals up on the north end use it to great effect. Did I not buy hashish and I just ran here? Are you fucking kidding me? Was I attempting to run to Mudtown and then just, like, I kind of forgot? Oh, god damn it. But we have a lot of leather. Too bad it's not really worth much on its own. Weapon is weapons. Oh, right, because I was punching the thing. There we go. Shoddy grade. What? But his armor smith is... Mark Cleaver has only bonuses, no penalty. Alright. Are those bones or mushrooms? No, those are like giant frickin' bones just sticking out of the ground. Okay. It makes me think of... Could we not, like, automatically sleep in these beds, guys? That would be great. You know, maybe we don't want to be sleeping in the bed next to the animal that will actually eat you alive while you are sleeping. You know? Seems like a great idea to not be doing that. Flesh Cleaver, Horse Chopper. Yeah, we don't actually have a whole variety here right now for weaponry. Okay, so we're trying to get Zale back over to Mudtown to purchase some hash and get Silvershade back here to give Beppo his leg. Accuracy error. Why are you fighting? You have passive on, you fucking muppet. Or is that just a thing that is okay, no, it is just something that pops up when he's AFK. Or not moving. Beep is AFK. Wait, what do you mean? Beep has left the chat room. You poke Beep and he's just there, staring blankly. No thoughts in his head. So, which one of my guys here needs some training? Huh, why isn't he attacking? Yeah, that's a mystery. Real mystery. God fucking damn it, dude. What are you doing? For Christ's sake. Why is the pathing breaking so much here? How is it that it was flawless a couple of times and now it's just... Move order. He's not moving though. Oh, no, he is. It just wasn't updating. Alright, whatever. Does food have to be in a backpack to be shared, or will they just share it if it's in their inventory at all? Okay, so that thing is kind of fucked up now. Oh, we can do first aid now. Huh. Kinda inconsistent. Dexterity, toughness, strength, katanas is now actually decently high. Where is Barth at? I think he's over in the... Yep. Okay, taking bets. Does Barth get here alive, or does he end up getting attacked by frickin' beak things? My guys are hungry. Yeah, noticed. Why does this keep happening? We're gonna have to give Streak probably a medical... not a medical kit. What do we need? Repair kit. Oh, well that was... Oh my god, that markup. Oh god. Damn. You know what? Whatever. I'll do it. Okay, what do we need? We need first aid bandages. Alright. Oh, hey! Silvershade is actually almost here, and he lost his pathing again. Excellent! Is there a mod that fixes pathing? Because, goddamn, dude. This is really annoying. If Bep gets an artificial limb, he says he's a skeleton. That sounds about right. But we will give him a limb. Silvershade is almost there. Well, that shows roads. I don't give a shit about roads, I just need my guys when I'm not microing them to be able to get from A to B without me having to constantly fight the game. so that they will actually get from A to B. Okay, well, here he is. Silvershade finally has reached the area. Alright, Beppo, here you go, buddy. Let us give you a limb. Alright, this is right leg. Here we go. Look at that. Beppo can now run. Oh, right, we were going to give him a better sword, actually, weren't we? Where is Silver? Yep, here we go. Give him this. There we go. Beppo now has an actually decent sword, because Beppo is going to be a good boy. Alright, scout leg. Then we have... Right, Count was going to be another archer. Streak is here. Alright, we'll give him the better. Where is it? Oh, okay. It's a big improvement, but yeah. Okay, well, we're limited on... I don't know if the second bed will have that thing eat him. Does not seem to be the case, actually. Let's see. Huh. Huh. That's weird. It was definitely doing it before. Yep, and his goddamn pathing broke again. Go to the Greyflayer village, maybe. I thought that rock was a gorilla. Allow me to divert your attention to horse girls. No. No. I'm good. I'm good. Really kind of sucks I haven't been able to safely procure another beak thing for, you know, training dummy purposes. I think I'm gonna have Zale or Silver do it, maybe, because Silver at least can run decently quickly, but I don't think his... Yeah, his strength isn't really there to do it. Don't know how encumbered he will be if I let him, or if I make him carry a beak thing. Oh, game is paused. I thought it was still loading. Jesus. Alright. What's happening? What? Is this why I'm having the inability of getting him to walk there? Because the whole game is like wigging out right now? I might need to just do a reload at this point. I don't know what's going on here. I'm going to reload. Well, I've had it before as a problem. It's just usually when I have this as a problem, it self-rectifies within a few seconds because the game is like loading the nav mesh and whatnot, right? I was attempting to regen it there as well, and it just wasn't happening. Are you noticing a problem? Oh, there it goes. Okay. There we go. Now I can actually run. Excellent. Well, run is a little subjective, but yeah. Reload helps. Yes. Yes, it does. I don't know if that's going to help me being able to run from here to the, you know, doing the trading runs, but hopefully it does. Hopefully it helps at least a little bit. We are perpetually loading, seemingly, as well. Can't afford that. Shit. So did you see what Zale did there? He ran back and forth like twice before continuing on. It's a shame I won't join the horse side. Another person that won't see the light of Malkinton Hauser? What? Matti Tannhauser. Okay. I'm not really sure what you're expecting here, chat. As I said, not exactly keen on gambling. Yeah, like... Good. Okay, silver 8 shit. Good. Exactly what I wanted. Deep is stronger. Ha 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 ha. Pronounced Makitan and Tannhauser. Hoiser. Bro hit the character limit for a horse name and spelt it differently. Huh? But I sold that horse chopper, and it wasn't even enough to buy a singular piece of food. God damn it, man. Okay, I think Beep is going to need to go save Silver. I think... Huh? did he patch himself or did the local hivers do that? Oh, Beep is still wearing those, right. Right. I'm gonna have to really start trying to get some of the... what the hell are they called? The samurai cloth pants there for the rest of these guys. Alright, we'll give him these. Silver Shade might in fact actually be okay. I thought that was like a random limb flying through the sky. No, it's a piece of detritus. Alright. I'm gonna have to fiddle around with some of these Kenshi settings to see if I can modify the cache, you know, to have less of these loading screens, and it crashed. It didn't like me talking about that, did it? So herein lies the thing. I don't think I've ever really had this game crash without using Kenshi. I'm really feeling like Kenshi is causing some of these issues. I can't prove it, but I really don't remember having some of the issues as consistently as I am with Kenshi. Alright, cache shaders. Recommended use fast uncompressed Heightmap. Heightmap. Cache shaders. Skip splash screens. I don't think... Okay, maybe... Oh, okay. Maybe that's as good as that's gonna get. Why does the bone dog have 2 holes in its side? Also, its neck is actually quite long. Oh boy! Well... guess it could have been worse. Is the game a little... weird? Graphically? Something seems off. Seriously, I think something is going on here now, and it's... like, the text here is smaller, I think? Oh wow, Strick actually got here very, very quickly. Ah, man. and it's broken again. Wait, what? Oh, he's actually KO'd. Despite standing up. Okay. That was a little weird. Alright, so Streak is over here now. Send him back over there. I'm really hoping that at some point a beak thing group attacks that place. Just so I can grab another punching bag. It has been a real kind of a pain in the ass to try to get these things. I don't know, maybe the area I'm doing it in isn't exactly the best area of doing it, but I don't know of any other area that has beak things close where I can have the town guards beat them up. You know what? We're gonna buy a couple of, Alright, never mind. We're not doing a couple. It's just one. It's one singular sleeping bag, but that's fine. Come back tomorrow. No. Buy my drugs. Okay, that's a little screwed up that the gorilla is just wandering around, not fighting the guards, but if I step outside, you know, suddenly there is a problem. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have this as a problem again, aren't we? Where there's just gonna be no beak things, and then suddenly there's nothing but, right? By the way, you still there, Maddie? Because, do you remember Holdfast? Holdfast actually got an update for sea battles now. After many, many years, they now finally have a thing that was actually Napoleonic Wars. I find it ridiculous how some of these games take so goddamn long to, you know, like, kind of just replicate what a thing that was significantly older already had in it. You know, you played it a bit when it was released, fairly fun. Surprised it was still alive when they dropped Naval Update, though. I'm surprised that it's still alive enough for them to even, like, try to update it with any new content. Like... God... I just remember back when I was trying to do a regiment in Holdfast, like I did in Napoleonic Wars, I couldn't get anyone. At all. Like, game was just... Game, I think, had, at peak, like, 300 to 500 players. Absolute nothingness compared to Napoleonic Wars. Because even when Napoleonic Wars was, you know, kind of heading on its way out, it was still like at various points, hitting like 3K. Napoleonic Wars still was relevant. Like Holdfast just never really got its like it just never became relevant. And then you had, what was it, Battle Cry of Freedom? I still don't think Battle Cry of Freedom is out. I think Battle Cry of Freedom is still in a very unfinished state. You didn't even know I tried that. I tried for a couple of weeks and I gave the fuck up. Part of the issue with attempting to do any kind of regimental stuff for Holdfast, you had like this one kind of notorious, like, I don't remember what the hell he did, but a lot of people were considering him and calling him a douchebag. I don't remember what the shit he did. But you had one YouTuber in specific that made a lot of Holdfast content, and his regiment was like half of the like regular player base. And part of the reason for it is because, from what I remember, any time anyone attempted to do any sort of recruitment post for any other regiment, they basically would attack them. Because that's what ended up happening to me, is this YouTuber-affiliated regiment would then just, like, you know, like any kind of post I would make, they would, you know, like, say the clan is bad, or what have you, you know, regiment is bad, and it's like, you know, you weren't even a part of it. How is it bad? You know, or you know, just like, oh, well, that's a small regiment. You should join ours. And of course, that usually works for a lot of people anyway. I just remember there being a lot of issues with them. You think Battlecry is pretty much dead now? Has one big event every other week or so. Can we consider it dead? I don't think it was ever alive, dude. Something's gotta be alive first for it to be considered dead. Okay, how fast can he go now? Zale is now capable of 37 miles per hour. Excellent. And he's not actually all that encumbered, surprisingly. It's a shame, as it looks pretty good. Isn't it still kind of, like, strangely missing a couple of features that were just in, like, Napoleonic Wars? Again, it's like, try to have a thing that is not being compared to something else like Napoleonic Wars, but it's also just... Napoleonic Wars was still just kind of like an official mod, and it was actually just kind of really high quality. You know, and it's like... What is now... What, like a 16-something-year-old mod? Like, a mod being higher quality than, like, games that are being specifically made around this particular, you know, like, topic. Why is the mod still better? Like, did we really just kind of take Napoleonic Wars for granted? Or are these devs making stuff like Battlecry of Freedom and, you know, Holdfast and whatnot, are they just bad at what they're doing? Mount Blade had a surprisingly high amount of high quality mods. Yeah, but there was also a lot of bad ones. Like, look at, what was the Viking one there that they actually officialized and tried to, you know, like, ask people to pay them money for, despite being kind of a broken mess. What, was it Vikinger? I think Vikinger was the free one. I don't think that was the one that turned into paid for. Nord Invasion was one of the good mods, but Nord Invasion had a kind of unreasonable amount of grind to it. Viking Conquest, you actually enjoyed it. Nothing wrong with that. There was a fair few, like, complete overhaul mods for Warband where... God, what was it? Just complete overhauls where just new factions, new map, just everything. New custom units. I remember playing one where it was like some fantasy world, but you had like fantasy Japan, but there was like multiple fantasy Japans. And it also had like very, very specific things to itself that were modded in. Like I vaguely remember being able to like hire pirates to attack or like blockade other cities or something like that. Like there was actually a lot of work put into that thing. Don't remember what it was called. I want to say maybe Akinar, but I think Akinar is like one of the EU4 overhauls. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Gonna have Zale come down here. Shouldn't take him all too long, quite frankly. Did Viking Conquest have, like, naval combat in any form, or was it... I remember seeing a map where it was a bunch of boats, you know, like canoes, with just, like, planks strewn across the top so that you could walk between the boats, and that was supposed to be the naval battle. Was that Viking Conquest? Was that something else entirely? Was that vanilla game? You know? Jesus Christ, man. Silver right now is an ant, and these things are the ant eaters. Very simple naval combat. They would collide and you would jump onto the other ship, usually falling to your death. But were they actually, like, moving around? Or were they static objects? Also, do you remember Blackwake? Because why is it... Like, do you remember us actually, when we were still doing, like, 2cc? Do you remember us actually kind of, like... I don't remember how many times we did it. I think it was only, like, once or twice, but we did actually, try to do some naval stuff, and you did actually have, like, a frigate or a sloop that had cannons on it, and they did actually have, like, areas that could be damaged by shooting them with cannons, you know, like, ripping a hole into the boat, and it slowly sinking, you know. If you remember Blackwake, you completely forgot about it. Well, that's because the freaking devs never did shit with it. Again, just had a good framework and then fucking nothing, bro. But yeah, like, why is it that we just can't get a good, like, Age of Sail? Could you fucking not, dude? You get what you deserve. And away it goes. Oh my lord. Oh, that's him. Where's the... I think it might have fallen through the map, actually. Yeah, I think that beak thing is in fact gone. Oh! Oh, that might be him. Oh, well, he's waking up, actually. Well, maybe he's not. Oh, for Christ's sake. Get in there. Get in there. But yeah, nah, just I would like to have a good Age of Sail game with, you know, like simulated damage. You know, if the cannonball hits it, you know, like down in the, oh my god, you know, hits at a certain angle where it's like passing through the top decks and then passing through the bottom, you know, it's like simulate that and like have people be able to repair and whatnot. It really shouldn't be like seemingly as difficult as it is when there are so many other games that kind of do that sort of thing, but to lesser extents. I don't know, man. Ever seen a great Age of Sail game? You hate it as you love the period. But that's kind of what I'm saying, though, is like... I feel like it is an... I feel like it's a squandered opportunity. Like, no one has really done it. And the attempts at it, like Black Week, end up being a freaking, you know, nothingness. You loved naval action, but it died a slow death. Was that the game that was owned by, like, a Ukrainian or a Russian company? Something like that? I vaguely remember looking at naval action, and there was something about it that went to shit. I don't remember if it was because of the company that owned it or just, like, player base, but I think it was company related, wasn't it? I remember seeing a lot of negativity around it, and I don't remember why. It is very dark, and there are big things outside. Oh, they didn't see him. How did they not see him? I don't think there's another beak thing anywhere. I'd like to get a third one. Might be able to do so. Okay, never mind. Wait, hold on, what are you saying? You don't know about the devs. They couldn't decide a direction to take the game. Then try to appeal to everyone in the end. They appealed to no one, and their player base got angry with the constant changes. What were they doing, though? I really want to say I remember something involving, like, money or something that was causing an issue. Was it like you could do, like, the Star Citizen thing where you could buy a ship? I really don't remember enough about it, but I really want to say I remember there being, like, one particular topic that just really pissed off the community as a whole. They released DLC ships. Is that what it was then? Oh, good. Just, it's just waiting right there. Excellent. Okay, so Zale should probably be able to just buff it. That's bad. Okay. Yeah, no, I think Zale will be able to reach back home without too much issue. There he goes. Oh my god, they're still able to run 31 mph. Jesus. Right, Zale is slower. Wait, what? They then released a DLC balloon that allowed for risk-free transport. What the fuck are you talking about? Wasn't naval action kind of treating itself like Eve, where, you know, it's like you need to, like, load up some goods at one port, you know, like Tortuga, and then you need to, like, ship that off to another place, and like, part of the thing was kind of like, oh god, what are those pirate games that, like, Ubisoft did and whatnot? Microsoft, I think, was one of the other ones. You know, but, like, PvP kind of being, like, an expected aspect, or literal piracy. well, I remember this game having mixed reviews. Well, it is now, in fact, mostly negative. That is how it's played, but then they released this air balloon that couldn't be attacked. Bro, what? They try to, like, World of Tanks or War Thunder this. Are you kidding me? Naval action, galleon. Not any specific galleon? You know, like, by name? You know, like, HMS whatever, you know, or like... I don't remember what the Spanish denominations were for, you know, like, their ships, but... Yeah, it's just galleon. Galleon. $40. I think this is actually like Spanish trade caravan, or Spanish like gold fleet too, where, you know, like it would go to Yucatan or something and pick up a lot of the gold there. Rotterdam, HMS Victory. These prices are kind of ridiculous. Sorry, I'm sorry? What is the, what's the balloon called, dude? I need to see that. Hercules. Leopard. La Raquin flags? Just flags. $25 for flags? La Hermione? Prolific forger. Huh? Travel... Wait. For $20, you can get yourself a fast travel option. Is what I'm assuming that effectively is. It allows you to receive the travel balloon every 24 hours. Once used, you can keep one forever. It was generally a fun game that had massive battles with players and ships of the line and frigates screening them. Yeah, it was a game that I had on my wish list and you know, like, would occasionally peek into every so often because I legitimately had interest in it because it's one of the very few Age of Sail games, and yeah, just every time I looked into it, it was just, don't get this, don't get this, don't get this yet. There's problems. It allowed players to transport rare or expensive items so that there was less gain for people raiding trade routes. I mean, look, man, I'm one of those people that really kind of hate like the forced PvP stuff, you know, like in Elite Dangerous, and Elite Dangerous gives you the option to actually just like effectively ignore it by going into private, like private instances, right? I don't know. Oh, it's there. It's... Huh. Okay, I think maybe I should reload. But, yeah, like, having it as a DLC option... Oh, there is a significant... Oh, it's an Elder now. Oh, shit. It being a paid-for option, I don't think is the right way to go there. Allow players to transfer... oh, I already read that. You never ran into another player when playing Elite a couple of months ago. Elite's kind of dead, dude. Elite kind of fucking sucks, honestly. Again, I don't want to go into this topic again, especially when I've already kind of whinged about it today. It's just... It had potential, it was squandered, it will never be actualized. You know, etc., etc. FDev sucks, blah blah, you know, so on and so forth. I think Green might be passing out from hunger. He seems to actually be doing so. What a shame. Okay, Beppo. Maybe you should actually go get some food. Reject elite and embrace Star Citizen. Yes. Embrace Star Citizen and spend thousands upon thousands of dollars for what is effectively vaporware. Alright, that's an interesting take there, chat. I still find it funny that I don't remember what it was called, but like back in 2015 or so, there was a shooter segment that was developed for Star Citizen. And they had outsourced it to a different company. And what they had shown actually looked like a good, you know, like shooter segment, right? Like it looked actually legitimately good and fun. And they couldn't actually integrate it with the rest of Star Citizen because they used, I think it was like the wrong API, the wrong engine version, you know, and a couple other things like that where just it basically could not be integrated without recoding the entire thing. So they scrapped it. And then Robert Space Industries had to then in-house develop it to a much lower quality. The incompetence of Robert Space Industries as a company as a whole is, I don't know, kind of mind-boggling at how bad they have been throughout all of Star Citizen. Is it dead? No, it's not. You find Star Citizen to be fun to hop on every few weeks for a few hours, not worth the £250 pounds that you have invested. Okay, so don't call it investment. Seriously, don't call it investment. You're going to freaking play yourself. Right? If you keep lying to yourself on that, you're gonna start believing it eventually. Don't do that. I really think that's part of the reason why Star Citizen is still kind of like knocking around, because people really just are kind of lying to themselves and having a sunk cost fallacy on it. It's a problem. You know, it's just, okay, I've spent $1,000 on this game, but if I don't keep giving them money, they might run out of money and not continue to develop the game. You know, the whole basically nothingness that is the game as is after, I think, actually procuring, I think, $1 billion in funding? Like, it is one of the, like, it is either one of the greatest scams for video games that has ever happened, or it is one of the biggest examples for sheer incompetence. 2020 was probably the last time you made a purchase. But still, you spent $250 on it. I feel bad on having given Elite Dangerous and FDev like $5. Oh. Like it's good to hear that you haven't given them any more money, but still, like, what enjoyment are you getting out of it? Go play X4 Foundations. Like, I don't know, man. Go play X3TC. X3TC will X3 will suck you off and fuck you off, right? That game will give you hundreds of hours of enjoyment and pain, like Kenshi. I love X3 TC. I don't ever want to play it again. Not because it's bad, but because of the amount of time it takes to do a lot of stuff in it, it is a very time-consuming game. How good is his stuff? Dexterity, toughness, strength. Strength is kind of dookie, but yeah, whatever. You just wish X3 had the faction system X4 has. And I wish that X4 had some of the features that X3 does. I wish X4 had better factions. I wish X4 had more factions. One of the factions that X3 has over X4 is the Yaqui. And yes, I know the Yaqui are technically in X4. The thing is, I don't mean them just being a name. I want the full kit and caboodle. X3TC Yaqui had an entire lineup of their own unique, you know, like pirate blend of ships where they're like, you know, jury-rigging these things together with fricking hope and duct tape and super glue, and some of them actually being surprisingly good. You know, the same kind of thing that the what are they called? The frickin' assholes over in the Vigor, I think they're called, VIGR, VIGIR, the scrap cartel or whatever in the Avarice system, right? DLC. Right, like, the Avarice guys have their whole, like, own production line and their own unique ships. The Yaqui have fucking nothing. I think it's one ship, and it's, like, a fighter that is actually one of the vanilla ones that with just some guff, like, glued to it. Yaqui in X3TC had some of the best ships, or some of my favorite ships, right? Like, one of the ones that they had was, the Okami, I think it was called, right? Like, Okami, no, sorry, the Akuma, the devil, or demon, however you want to translate that. And it was a glass cannon. It was it a battleship? I think it was a battleship, not a destroyer. It was just filled to the brim with weaponry. It couldn't take a hit, worth a shit. It had, I think, like, flat out the worst shields of any battleship in X3TC. But if you could do a broadside with the Akuma on anything, it was gone. It was a glass cannon. It was the type of thing with the pirates of just like, hey, we might die, but we're gonna give you a bloody fucking nose. Are you sure you want to fight us? X4 Yaqui have their own stuff. They are the best ships for their class. 2 small ships and a medium class. Small is definitely the best small ship in the game. But okay, that's 3 ships. That's 3 ships, and again, we're talking maybe a little bit of like personal preference stuff here. You forgot that X3 has an insane amount of content compared to 4. But again, this is what I'm talking about. The Yaqui had a lot of stuff, and that's the Yaqui, one faction. You had in X3TC, I think 6 entire corporations, right? Corporations, not a faction like the Argon or the Antigone or the Terrans or whatever, or the Split, whatever. No, a corporation that is acting as its own faction with their own unique ships and their own mission lines. X4 has 1 or 2 corporations, and one of those corporations is in, it is that one sector where there is a gate that is going to one of the Xenon sectors. It's constantly under attack, and it's in the hyperlane. Yeah, like that circle hyperlane road, whatever the hell, that goes through a bunch of the different factions, like the what are they called? Oh god, the lizard guys. What are they called? You know, the money profits guys, right? Like, it goes through them, the Pyramid, and the Argon, right? That is, like, one of the only functional corporations, quote-unquote. The Talati. Yes, that. Thank you. And even then, they still don't, like, the amount of content for that corporation, because it's the same corporation, one of the same corporations even from X3TC, I think, even. I think it is actually a copy-paste of name. of that corporation in X4. But the amount of content they have to them, I think isn't even really like 10%. There's like 1 or 2 missions for them, and then that's it. There's no ships, there's no real trading opportunities. There really isn't much benefit to them other than just having them be a friend with high relations to get some discounts at their stations or better prices. Like, there really isn't much to them. And then with the Talati, technically speaking, there is a second corporation, but they're acting more as like a full-on faction, the Ministry of Finance compared to the Talati, right? They're not really a corporation, they're just a sub-faction. Or not even a sub-faction, they, like... Part of the problem with X4 is... Again, I love X4, but part of the problem with X4 is the factions, the vanilla factions. Every faction has... like a good and evil counterpart, right? Like you have the Argon, and then you have the Antigone. You have the Split, right? Like the Pyarth Patriarchy, and then you have the Free Families. You have the Talati, and then the Ministry of Finance. You have the Pyramid under the Holy Order of the Pontifex, and then the other thing that I can't remember the name of, right? It's so... cut and dry and copy fucking paste. It is formulaic. X3TC felt way better in that regard, especially also with the fact that there was like, still, the X3TC map I think is 50 sectors larger than X4's, okay? You could have factions do power plays and secure like entire corners of the X3TC map, and the factions wouldn't be at risk. That is a problem with X4. Because X4, the Split, both the Split under the Zyarth Patriarchy and the Free Families, are constantly getting fucking murdered by the Xenon. Every game I've ever started and played with X4, the Xenon murder them in the Northeast. They stop existing. Right? That's a problem when you need to buy their blueprints and want trade and shit, right? Or just like have a little bit of like a, you know, like an immersive RP thing or whatever, right? Like, that's a problem. X3TC, you can have entire frickin' wars happening somewhere in the sector that you never see, and it's kind of inconsequential. Those extra sectors give so much more wiggle room. You know, it's like the Boron with their DLC have, what, like 5 sectors and are sequestered to the northwest end of the map and have no real... Get the fuck out of my house. There we go. They have no real threats, but if they were to ever have a threat, you know, it's like... what's gonna happen? They're going to frickin' flounder, and that's actually something that happens frequently with the Boron, is their whole economy stagnates because they're so far away from everything, and like there isn't a lot of things happening where they are, but they're so far away from everything else that they can't really trade, so their economy just kind of falters. It just kind of stops. You know, or like the Terran, like there isn't a lot of sectors that any faction has where they can really lose a lot. Even the Xenon. Right? Like X3TC, you have like 20 freaking sectors or something with the Xenon just shitting out stuff everywhere. X4? You know, like, yeah, it takes a while to build up to it, but if you actually like get a couple of destroyers, you can clear every single Xenon sector in maybe about an hour. It's really not that hard. Now they will keep coming back because it's the Xenon, but still, it's just like there's more wiggle room in X3. Because of the quantity of sectors, it makes a lot of the sectors less important, which allows the factions to kind of duke it out a little bit, right? You get what I mean, right? Like, if any Like, if the Archon lose... what is their capital area? Like, Mitsufune or something? No. No, 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 no. What the hell is it? Antigone Memorial? I don't remember. If a faction loses even just, like, one sector, it fucks the whole thing up in X4. And that's part of the problem with the split, is their ships are very expensive, they're very fragile, and when the Xenons start hitting them and start taking out even just one shipyard, it's like a thing, it's like dominoes. Right? Like, the whole split economy just shits the bed, and they can never recover, because they lost one sector. And it also doesn't help the split that some of their best sectors for mining are right next to the fucking Xenon. So the very first thing that they are losing is the ore. X3TC? They would probably have like 3 other sectors right next to their frickin', you know, like their main capital, where they could just go have some mining happening. Even if they were bad areas to do it. Also, I think these guys are a little bit too close because they are actually getting hit. I don't know if AoE damage is beneficial for melee attack and, you know, like weapon skill. Amount of damage inflicted, so yeah, maybe. Melee attack skill is just frequency of attacks, so just like numerically how many attacks you've launched, not quality. So I've got no idea. X3TC is 80 sectors bigger currently, probably closer to 100 or 120 before X4 DLCs. X3 has over 100 more ships too. And that's my point. But you also have to take into account that 100 more ships is also a little touch and go. What are those 100 new ships? Because you have to take into account missile frigates? Not a thing. X3TC had missile frigates. X4 does not. It's a whole class that was removed. If you want a missile frigate, take one of the normal frigates, slap missiles on it. Is that good? Is that bad? It's a bit of both. I don't like the fact that dedicated missile frigates are no longer a thing. I like them because they were thematic. I also like it because you can now just kind of do that with anything, and it is a little bit easier now because you don't have to worry about, oh, is this going to be, you know, good at this one job, right? You still have to do that, but it's simplified a little bit. It's both good and bad. Troop transports. You had troop transports. X3TC had a lot more emphasis on Marines. I don't think the AI in X4 really tried to do boarding. I think the Vigor are one of the few that will try to do it. I think. And even then, I don't think it happens very often. I think it needs to be an abandoned ship, not one that is currently crewed. What else was there? Because you had the troop transports and the missile frigates. What else was there? I think there was one other ship class that got entirely axed between X3 to X4. But I might be wrong. I don't remember. X4 AI never boards. Are you absolutely certain? I think I remember it happening for one specific context, and again, I think that was an abandoned ship with the Vigor. I don't know. Maybe they don't. But nah, you are probably correct. They probably don't. Just, I could have sworn there was like one circumstance where they do. Maybe it was like a story thing. You know, like one of the campaign missions. I don't know. Wait, what? Streak is not the one that had the backpack? Oh, it was Slick. Hmm. So I don't think this backpack that Silver has, I don't think it stacks. Hopefully he doesn't get murdered. I don't think I have another trader's bag at all, actually. Do I? Or wooden one. I think this is the only one I have. Yeah. Well, shit. I was thinking maybe have Silvershade do the drug run while I'm using, Zale to actually push stuff around for the beak things, but, yeah, I don't know. X3 had bombers. Bombers... were they, like, fighter size? Because, like, fighters kind of take over that role in X4. Like, you can just strap a couple of torpedo tubes to a lot of the fighters now. And then just have them, you know, like, dock at, like, an auxiliary ship or what have you to rearm themselves. Like, all intents and purposes, from the things I have seen of people doing it, it can be very, very effective. You know, just very tedious to keep them supplied and very expensive. The couple of times where I've actually tried to do, like, missile ship loadouts, I can never get it to work properly. It's like Dwarf Fortress issues with, like, it gets very involved with the logistics and kind of shit you need to do. Also, just auxiliary ships in X4 are very weird, and I feel like they're kind of broken. Actually, with that being said, X4 right now has the, what the hell was it, the 9.0 or whatever beta, and it's actually like from a lot of what people have said, it's actually fixed a lot of the AI issues. It's a current beta right now, so. Kat, in fact, needs a little bit of armor or something here. I'm gonna send this group off to fight some bandits to get their skill up, I think. Because those beak things are a little slow, quite frankly, on healing. You don't remember they changed the X4 ships in a recent update. A lot of the ships have gained a dedicated missile launcher slot. Huh? What, with the, I remember seeing an update post saying that they had changed, like, a lot of weapon balance. Is that when they did that? What do you, okay, so when you say, like, a lot of ships now have a dedicated missile launcher slot, what do you mean? Like, a lot of the bigger ships, like missile, not missile frigates, what are they, like gunboats and stuff, or, like, even, like, flight, the small fighters and whatnot having them? Because I would expect, you know, like, destroyers to have a dedicated missile slot. That would kind of make sense. But a lot of the smaller ones I would not expect it with. The 9.0 beta. Okay. Yeah, the 9.0 beta is kind of giving me hope. I might go back into it. Like, also, supposedly the performance is supposedly better with the 9.0 beta. I'm not... I'm a little skeptical on that. Gonna be honest. But if it is, you know, that's honestly a very good thing, if it is. Yeah, I haven't played enough of it, but some of the small fighters have gained an extra slot that can only install a missile launcher. Not sure how to feel about that. I mean... I guess that's kind of a good thing, though. You know, give a couple of your fighters, you know, multi-purpose. Wow, everyone is split the fuck up. Holy shit. Okay. I was wondering, this is beep coming in from left side. Is that all of them? Yeah, it is. Alright, cool. I don't know where those bandits are now. I'm gonna keep them synchronized. We don't deal with that again, just in case they do get attacked. You didn't notice any performance difference when you tried it. Eh, that's really kind of what I'm expecting, but yeah, supposedly, according to a couple of people, supposedly, it is different. Supposedly, it is better. Yeah, keywords here. According to one guy's post that I had saw, I think he was saying he went from like an average of 30 or 40 to like 60-ish. But yeah, it's like, did you do anything else? You know, like there's a lot of things that could be changing performance potentially there, or it could just be placebic even. You know, see the words of patch and then go, oh, things are different. Well, it's still performing the exact same. You know what I mean? There could in fact be no difference. Okay, good. Here's some bandits. They are attacking me, and I cannot actually, like... okay. There we go. There we go. Actually get some fighting done here. Cat and green, y'all need to get out of the melee. Thank you. Okay, the mass majority of them are instead going after my archers. That's not bueno. I put all of them on active combat there. Beppo ain't doing so good. I can't use a sword anymore, so he's just gonna kick. Good job, boy. You got this. Okay, I thought her arm was like pencil thin. To be fair, I have to give credits to the devs for still updating the game. Yeah, and I like the fact that Egosoft is actually still updating it. It's just... part of the issue with X4 is just... to me, it still feels like they're trying to just capture some of the essence of X3. I still think X3 is doing certain things much better. And again, one of those things is just the map. Like, I don't really mind the map for X4 as is, it's just, again, the lack of sectors. Like, non-vital sectors is a hindrance. Cot lost his arm. Holy shit. I'm sorry? I thought they were mostly using... Nope, they had swords. Well, fuck. Okay, Beep is a little screwed up. Rena's a little screwed up. And Kai is just... I mean... He's kind of okay. And Beep, my boy, is back alive again. Excellent. So who gets to carry green? Oh god, look at the map. I was trying to get them to Waystation to buy a couple of bags or something. We've basically left the front door. So you know how Project Zomboid has the, like, the motto effectively of like, this is how you died, right? This game's motto might as well be like, you will die, comma, a lot. Get out, thief. But literally not... Make yourself a warrior, Bugman. Why are they attacking Silver? Committing crime? What do you mean? He hasn't done anything! I'm getting a little fed up with this game doing that shit. It's just like, exist in any of these towns near the shack now, and it's just like, okay, you're committing a crime. Doing what? A crime of having a Chinese succulent meal? So if I can do the the frickin' beak thing eating the legs again, it might actually go from bottom to top. It might go from legs to arms and then chest. I'm not sure if that's how it's going to go, but if that is how it goes, you know, oh. No, that's cool, that's great. I didn't even see him. With all the crap going on there with the rain and like the ground being like pinkish reddish, I did not see them at all. They completely blended in. How long ago was my save? Oh my god. Ooh. A very long time ago. Oh god, even this save is still, like, kind of shit. Oh god. Okay. Well. Yep, again, the game kind of fucking you over there, isn't it? I'm gonna have Silvers just go there. It's gonna have him run straight down here to the ruins again. Screw it. Alright, Beppo and all these ding-dongs. Stick, Barth, Slick, not Stick. Street caught. Green. Alright, well, I guess I don't need to worry about his arm now. Unknown tower. Was that the, like, trade shinobis or something? I don't... 49 money? Okay. I don't remember if that unknown tower was technically a friendly area or not. You basically can't see them a lot of the time. That's nice. There is actually a lot of shit here, though. Copper, gears, electrical components. I don't think we ever need electrical components, do we? Book, damaged book, topper. Leather. Special leather. I think I do need copper alloy at some point. Hey, no duchy. Book, skeleton repair kit. What would you want them to, like, change or add in X4? You know, with them still updating it. Is there anything in particular that you would like to see in it? Because honestly, I don't even know how to answer my own question. Oh, hey, a ring saber. Them fixing the AI, I think, is one of the most crucial things right now, honestly. Because the AI has been a big issue, and, you know, having some of those dogfights that happen, just losing a lot of your ships because of the AI incompetence is extremely frustrating. Like, when I've tried to fight the Vigor before and just... God, how many ships did I have? I actually had made a fleet at one point to try to specifically fight the Vigor, right? Like, I made a bunch of anti-fighter, like, destroyers, right? You know, like, a bunch of destroyers with fighter turrets, you know, like the flak and you know, like the net launchers or whatever, where it's just big AoEs, give them some, you know, like, light fast missile launchers and some other stuff, give them fighter escorts and you know, whatnot to help protect them. And just... it didn't fucking matter. Like, your AI always feels like it is, for some reason, doing worse. Not because the AI can't do it, because you see the enemy AI doing it. Just your AI, for some reason, seems to be... At least I didn't eat him. It seems to kind of be, like, rigged against you. is what it really feels like a lot of the time. What are you saying? You would like dogfights to be more than just doing head-ons against your enemies. In what sense do you mean? Because X3 not be any better on that regard? How do you mean? Because there have, oh my god, there have definitely been moments where me piloting one of the smaller, faster frigates or what have you, there have definitely been some more intense frigates. Actually, the Hydra. The Boron Hydra, I think I've had, like, some of the best experiences in. Because it's just kind of an overall decent ship. Actually, with that being said, I would kind of like some changes just to be done to the Boron as a whole. Some of their best weaponry can only be equipped to, like, the Ray, which I think even still with some of the AI changes are still, like, some of the worst destroyers in AI hands. And you can only equip one of them. I don't remember what the turret was specifically, what gun type it was, but, like, the Boron actually have one of the best turret types, I think. But they can only ever put it on the Ray and a single one of them at that. I think they can also put them on the large miners, and that's it. And you're not going to probably be bringing a large mining ship to a full-on, you know, battle. The AI just flies directly at you. That means that you end up turning around and jousting each other until one dies. Okay, that's what you mean. Yeah, I mean, X3 kind of wasn't much better in that regard, but I don't remember. But also, to be fair, as we said, they are currently updating the AI in the 9.0 updates, so you might get what you want out of that one. You might actually get what you want for that. They might update it so that the AI does not just, you know, head on to the opposing side. That's not really a choice, is it? Like, basically same cost, double the nutrition difference. I was correct. They don't stack. Okay, that's a problem. I need a backpack. I don't think this guy's gonna have one. Correct. Right, Shark might, but I think they're still having the gang war, so I don't think that's gonna happen. We've played the update and it's still the same. I'm not saying it is currently, like, I'm not saying that it is fixed. I'm saying by the end of the 9.0 update, you know, when they consider the current beta, like, finished, they might get around to doing that. Because for the destroyers, like, some of the changes I've seen that they've done for the destroyers AI, they don't head on things anymore. They will actually try to, like, orbit a little bit. Man, what an actual, like, cock pain. All of the vendors are, like, dead or dying somewhere because... Oh, 100% stealing chance. Because of the stupid... the gang war that happens here. And it's still going on. Like, it's just perpetual. It's not ending. Well, I'm not skilled enough. I don't give a shit. Fucking try, bro. How many hours have you put into X4? Actually, you know what? One of the grievances I have with X4 is the engineering stuff. They went the route of Elite Dangerous on it. You need to go about and find all these little materials to upgrade your weapons or armor or what have you. And it can be really, really tedious to do it. Can I just put that in a... No. I can't put the backpack in the backpack. Would be funny, but I can't. 871 hours. Broski. My dear God. I thought I had a lot. How many hours do you have on Kenshi? Pray tell? Or do you have Kenshi hours? You do, don't you? Yeah, hold on. No, you said you had, you might have not even had, like, any fun... Oh, no! Any fun runs of Kenshi, which... kinda sad to hear. Can I not put stuff in... Huh. Okay. Wait, me putting it in here is making it, like, theirs. That's great. Oh well. I don't think Flats Lagoon gives a shit. Oh hey, just straight money. Thank you. 190? Very nice. I mean look, if I can't purchase things legitimately, I'm just gonna do this. Screw it. I think the shopkeeper is full dead. Because, there is no failure chance, and usually there is still a failure chance. So, yeah. Oh. Oh, that's bad. Please go away. Please go away. Please go away. Oh, this is also bad. Uh-oh. Hey, you know what? I just thought of a thing. A benefit of the skeletons. They don't have to worry about getting ate by the various wonderful wildlife, such as but not limited to beak things or the spiders. I kind of forgot about that whole thing from when I was playing my full skeleton playthrough there. But yeah, that's actually a thing you don't have to worry about with them. You can just kind of use them as most other things for training. 75 hours. Wow, that is a hell of a difference there, dude. He's not really getting better or worse. This is weird. I think once that yellow hits the back end, that might be bad news, though. What? No, where? What do you mean? There's no spider eating him! Hmm? Nope. No. No, no. No, no, no. We're not doing this. Spiders are a little bullshit, yes. Oh, this is bad. This is exceptionally bad. Where's Silver Shade? He's down. Oh no. I don't know if Beppo can run that distance to save Zale. This might be fucked. I might need to go back a save. Okay, we're gonna strip off all the unnecessary bits of Beppo. And we're going to... oh god. Bep. Run. Run. Run, my little dude. He's going 29. He's not going all that slow, quite frankly. Like, he's doing decent. You're on your 4th playthrough for what, Kenshi? But yeah, there's, I think there's 3 variants of spiders in this. You have the blood spiders, the flesh spiders, you have, well, okay, so maybe a little bit more technically. Yep, no, I'm gonna have to fucking reload. Bitch and a half. Fuck. Blood spiders, flesh spiders. I don't remember which one is technically more dangerous. I think it's a bit of a toss-up because I think the difference is the blood spiders do more damage, and I think flesh spiders, while they don't do as much damage, have more health. So, you know, for an inexperienced group of characters, the flesh spiders are going to actually be effectively more dangerous. Not because they are inherently, like, more damaging, but because they're going to get more hits in the end, you know? Why did Kenshi crashes a lot? That's the thing, though, is, like, back in 2023, when I was last playing this, and I had a decent chunk of mods, I never crashed. With Kenshi, I have crashed, like, 3 times, and I don't know if that's because of Kenshi or some other thing. But yeah, I've crashed twice now with this. I'm just gonna have them go back to hub. It's not working. You build a huge city with 50 people working in it. And then you switch to the other 50 character party and it crashed. You couldn't load into the city. That doesn't surprise me any, man. Really. The whole, like, Kenshi really is just kind of like held together by bubblegum with this engine. And again, it's like, as buggy as this is, we should all be very, very happy that it works even half as well as it does. Because it probably shouldn't be. I am kind of curious. I don't know if the lead dev was his name, Chris Hunt. I don't know if he ever said why he specifically chose Ogre over any other engine. But I'm kind of curious as to why he chose Ogre of anything else. started to build a game of the engine and didn't want to learn another. Ugh. Fair enough, I guess. Honestly, I think that's pretty much the same for me, like Sony Vegas and, you know, like anything else, like Adobe Premiere, what have you. I hate Vegas with a passion. It has crashed and made me lose, like, hours upon hours of work and, you know, so on and so forth. Vegas is seriously an awful tool, and I would never recommend it. Simultaneously, I don't know how to really use much else, and I can't really be fucked to try to learn much else, so yeah. I think I can kind of understand a little bit of his, like, mentality or what have you there. I think some of the items here are different than what they were last time. Sweet Christ. Oh god. Zale, stop, run. One of the things I've always kind of, like, been disappointed about with this game, these ruins, like the ruined cities, I want to be able to repair them. You know, like, it's a ruined area. Don't let me buy the thing, just let me repair the building. Like, you can do it in some of the you know, like Hub, for example, you can buy a building and then repair it. I would like to be able to do that elsewhere. It's not like we don't have the ability to do so. You know, it's like our guys obviously have the ability, the knowledge to do it and whatnot, so. Some places items respawn. No, dude, this was a reload. You wish you could give the building to Hub residents? Yeah. But that's also kind of one of the things I've said in the last stream and kind of saying right now as well, is just like, I really wish you could just repair up some of the areas, right? You know, it's like, okay, where is it? Over here, right? Like the tiny settlement, that's ruined. It's dead. It's literally just, you go there, loot some stuff, and then never go back, right? Or here, I think at like Bast and whatnot, like this is technically like lore area of the Holy Nation destroyed a bunch of United Cities settlements, right? And you can't ever like get them to be repaired. Even if you like side with the UC, they will always be enshitted. It makes the world feel very static and unalive, and I don't like that. I really wish we could do something about that. You know, again, kind of like going back to the whole like X3 and X4 thing is, you know, like that type of thing. I'd like to be able to have a little bit more of like interactivity and not have so many things be kind of needing to be left alone lest you fuck something up, right? It's like the whole like Bethesda games and you being evil. Yes, you can go be an evil character in Fallout 3 or 4 or New Vegas, or even, you know, Oblivion or Skyrim or what have you. If you do an evil playthrough, you really, you kneecap yourself. It's not fun because you ruin it for yourself, effectively. You know, and so little is actually, like, made for, you know, like, bad guy playthrough anyway. It's just not a good experience. You don't think the Kenshi engine will support that? What, like rebuilding a city? This engine could do it. Like, all it would require is just having a flag trigger, I think. It's not like BG3 Evil Play is good. Hey? Yeah, but I wasn't saying, like, be evil in Kenshi. I was just saying, like, there's a lot of static stuff here, and I kind of wish it wasn't. Kenshi too. Are you joking? Are you having a laugh? Because my fear with Kenshi 2, one of my fears with Kenshi 2, is the fears that I had with Bannerlord that came true. The sequel is going to be inferior to the original. It's going to be missing things that the original had, and some of the promised mechanics or what have you are just going to never be actualized. That's my fear with Kenshi 2. I don't think we're going to get what I'm saying here for rebuilding towns and whatnot. I don't think that's going to happen. I don't. If we do, I will take the... I'll take the L and be pleasantly surprised. But I'm not going to get my hopes up for a lot of stuff. You wish Kenshi had more quests. I mean, very arguably, Kenshi does not have quests. There is not a lot of you go to person and talk to person and go do thing. It is... You go out in the world, you find a bounty, you kill them, you bring them back. There you go. I don't consider that a quest. That is side content. If depending how you want to count it, that is side content. Son of a bitch, he doesn't have the basket, the trader's bag this time. You slut. God damn it. Chat, do you have any idea how to stop this gang war happening here? It has been incessant. There has been no cessation in the fighting here. It is just perpetual. They do not stop. You killed a fish guy that dropped a head for 60k and there was a book. I wish I remembered who you were talking about. I know about the fishman. I don't remember what bounty you're talking about. Is there food in here, or... No. Huh. Well, that's mildly annoying. He drops his head and starts 60k. I mean, the thing usually about like bounties in this is you need to physically bring them back, their whole body, not just their head. You again, dance. Right. Dances reluctantly. Dance harder. Ugh. Dances harder. The bartender's gone. Cool. Man, I love the fact that Shark is effectively, like, trashed, and I have done nothing. No. Well, I think you can kind of manufacture bounties. I don't know if you can, but I think you can. I think you can, like, help prisoners escape. And then while they are escaping, you know, because they're escaping, it builds up their bounty. You know, they'll get captured again and then just, you know, rinse, repeat that. But I haven't actually tried that this run. So I don't know if it's really a feature or not. There's a Cannibal King worth 30k. That is that is not worth the effort to do. Ah. But yeah, no, just the Cannibal King being 30k, that is a joke. Like, usually by the time that you have the skills needed to actually, like, amongst your ding-dongs to be able to fight him without dying horribly, it's just not really worth it. Oh, this was the police HQ. Whoops. Oh well. Cannibals are weak. Famous last words. Famous last words. It's like saying Fogmen are weak. Like, yeah, sure, individually they're not very strong. But it's not about the individuals of the cannibals or the Fogmen. It's the fact that, you know, you'll fight a couple, and then there'll be a couple more. And then you deal with them, and then there's a couple more. And then a couple more. Then a couple more. I'm getting attacked. Go away. Oh no, your fucking arm. Shark is seriously, like, fucked as a town right now. This is bad, okay? Oh my god. Well, it kind of like got stuck before on the various bits and bobs, and it is not now. Oh, there he goes. Alright, cool. Is she still alive? She has negative 75 liters of blood. Oh, and she's dead. Hmm? They are actually on two different factions despite being effectively the same, like, outfits. I really can't help but feel like some very important people in this town are dead. I'm a bad medic. Bro, she had negative 75 liters by the time I got to her. I don't want to hear it. It is not my fault. Who is even seeing me right now? What is he doing? Oh, he's the... he's the crossbow guy. So I might try to have Silver run to flats and get himself some stuff over there, maybe. Oh, that's how they saw me, because that is... Oh, okay. Sure. Okay, the guy has a bounty. Seriously, is Shark supposed to be this chaotic and basically non-functional? Because every time I've played this game before, Shark has not had this much of an issue before. Why are my guys always hungry? I don't know. I give them food. They just don't like eating sometimes. Also, kind of, sort of, I give them food, maybe, sort of. No idea why they hate each other. That's kind of the problem, is I don't know either. It's like, every time I've played the game previously, the gang war will be a thing, but you, the player, needs to kick it off. You need to side with one of the two factions and then, you know, go from there. What's happening here is just... they kind of just started fighting each other spontaneously. Chaos. Yeah, and I wouldn't mind the chaos if there was a cessation to it. They just keep going. Oops. Huh. Okay. Let's get... Wait, are you in Europe land there, chat? The wonderful, wonderful land known as Europia. Nearly midnight. Fair enough. I mean, look, dude. That's late. But, last night I went way too fucking hard on this game, so... midnight is not that late. For how long I did this last night. Silver Shade is not running particularly quick, and that's kind of concerning. You wish you could win the lottery, so you never have to wake up for work again. Yeah, but therein lies one of those things. It's like monkey's paw, right? I wish I could work, or I wish I could win the lottery so I never have to wake up for work again. You know, monkey's paw finger curls. You win the lottery, you die in your sleep. Where am I? Wait, what do you mean? Where am I? Like, in the world? Like, the universe? The galaxy? The solar system? Invest in crypto. That is some terrible advice. The Earth. Where do you think, chat? You know, by my wonderful wonderful accent. Where do you think I am? Now, if it helps you any, I could start doing a draw. You know, I start, I don't know, doing whatever you want to call this, because it's not really a draw, you know, like an inflection maybe, you know, hey, how you doing? You speak like a... Are you trying to piss me off? Are you trying to attack me? I'm from Canada. New York City. No, to either of those. No, I'm not. I am not Canadian. Nor am I in New York. Where then? Well, look, that's like 2 guesses. The US for sure. Are you certain about that? Well, I could be like Puerto Rican or God, what other territories does the US have right now? Guam, I think. I think Guam, and then is it the Virgin Islands, or is Virgin Islands British right now? Hawaii. No, but Hawaii is American because of the it is a state. You don't have the Australian accent or UK or New Zealand. But I could be doing a little bit more of a, you know, maybe a little bit more of an accent like this. How about that then? No, I can't really do much of a, like a Kiwi or Australian accent, but, you know, I say it so it is, you know. It's not a knife. Yes, it's a knife. Look at this knife. It's a knife on a stick. Virgin Islands are split. They are British Virgin and then American. Okay. I could not remember. I do not exactly think of those islands very often. I don't think most people do. I would imagine that most people, like, kind of forget they exist. It's like the Falkland Islands thing. Hey, Professor! There's a lot of fucking islands around. What fucking islands are you talking about? I'm talking about the Falkland Islands. Yo, motherfucker, I know which fucking island. Do you guys know this? Or no? You have heard this joke? Okay. Hey, yo, moron! Hey, yo, I'm walking over you. Fuck off! Oh, go away. No solicit- oh, fuck. I want guns. I want guns to then just... Hey, wait, hey, merchant, no, come back, pick me up, I'll pay you. Guys, please come back, let me on. No, help, oh, they're getting murdered. Oh, no, they're alive. Serves you right, this is karma, you left me here. Fucking serves you guys right. Oh god, all it's going to take is like one of those beams hitting me. Because even if they're not that damaging, he can't. He's not going to be able to crawl out of that. Cockroach playthrough. It's really good dodge training. That's why you thought I was from New York City. What do you mean? What do you mean? Because of this? Or because of the Falkland Islands? Yeah, just don't ask me how to pronounce coffee. The Italian accent. Hey, whoa! Italian! Oh, look at this guy over here. Hey, Luigi! Look at this guy over here. Oh, bro, what are we looking at? This guy is spouting some anti-Italian discrimination. Oh, no, bro, that's terrible. Well, I guess anyway. So what are we gonna be having for a dinner, bro? I don't know, you want some pizza? Like spaghetti with meatball and maybe some, like mushrooms in the sauce. Well, that sounds pretty good, bro. You love the sped up Kenshi animations. It reminds you of the Winston the Greyhound. I have no idea what you're talking about. Is that like one of those old, like early photography things where they like took a bunch of frames of horses and, you know, various animals to show their gait? What do I do for a living? Well, I'm a funny guy, you know? The problem is I'm not very funny. You know, there's no funny bones in my body. Watch Winston the Greyhound. Incredibly fast dog that looks comical as he runs. Okay, it's kind of hyper-specific, isn't it? I play Kenshi, so that means I'm old. Okay, what are you? Like a freaking, like... I don't know, are you a Zoomer? How fucking old are you then? I'm old. Fucking being attacked over here. Look, I'm like a bottle of fine wine, okay? I've aged pretty well, except the cork is half open. So. Probably older than me. So, can I please bring attention to the fact that Silver got mauled by a goddamn beak thing, lost his leg, it fucked off to, I think, attack that trading caravan, and why am I starving my guys? I'm not trying to, they keep eating the food and then just getting attacked by beak things. Like, we just saw him crawl this distance. Give me a freaking break, dude. Come on. I can't exactly buy food when he's nowhere near town and missing a leg, you know? Anyway, point is, this dude crawled this distance. He lived. Didn't get attacked by anything else. No hounds, no freaking beak things. He lived. I don't know how, but he did. Oh, those are expensive. Eek. Which one of these had the parts in it? Because, dear old friendly buddy boy Bucko here needs a new leg. Is it his left leg? It is his left leg. Okay, cool. Well, that is an unfortunate expenditure. I'm sorry, wait, hold on. Was that a stealth leg? Fuck. Wow, skeleton legs suck. Like, just flat out, they are not good. Damn. Okay. He's Harry Potter. What, silver? I mean, yeah, he's kind of magical. In fact, he actually survived that whole adventure. Right, like plates. Best in slot. I love how I love how everyone just has different opinions on what the best armor is and isn't. I have seen so many things. Like, just in the past 2 times I have played this game, like, there has been so many conflicting... yeah, like, oh, this is the best. No, this is the best. No, this is best. I like this because it's neat. Some metal. I don't want to because I want him to keep his speed. My hope is that he will just be able to outrun them. He cannot fight them. If I give him like plates, they will more easily catch him. Okay, he's 18 miles an hour. Not great. Not terrible. Not great. Do you need stealth or do you need legs? I literally said nothing on it being stealthy, dude. It's the athletics penalty. That's a lot of them. That's like actually enough for them to actually accomplish something, even though they all have just rusty sticks. Okay, I will be right back. Okay. I don't know. Maybe I will get the leg plates. I don't know right now, man. I'm gonna try to see if there's a stealth leg over at the way station. Keep losing limbs when I'm not really prepared for it. Okay, I have a left leg here, actually. I guess I'll have Silver come back here. Avoid spending the extra money. I'm malnourished. Is that affecting your speed? Dude. He's got food. I don't know what you want me to do. I can't get him to eat it forcibly. I don't know if it's affecting his speed, but... it doesn't look like it, no. 'Kay, 'kay. 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 Your strength and stats will be affected. Equipment penalty. Hunger, negative 24%. Does he have food? No. Okay, so Zale does not in fact have food. He just flat out does not have food. Yeah, negative 24, but it's to strength, not specifically... Alright, so dexterity is negative 4, but run speed is not impacted at all, it seems. And I don't think... Dexterity, yeah, dexterity does not affect athletics. I think athletics is on its own, independent of attributes. Again, I am giving them food. It's not my fault that they aren't eating it. In the case of Silvershade. The rest of them, okay. Yeah, they don't have food, but... I mean, they're kind of just standing around doing nothing in town, so I'm not really expecting much of anything out of them. Mm-hmm. That just happened. Mm-hmm. Alright, there we go. Well, look, I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm also not saying you're right. Okay, we can meet in the middle. I like how Slick's backpack just looks like he has, like, a body bag or something. Like, there's just a dead body in that. Okay, so Zale... You know what? I will have Zale meet with Dingle Nuts over yonder and give him the leg. I'll have them meet up in Rot, I think. Have those two meet up in Rot, give him the better, faster leg, and then, yeah, I'll go see about getting some plate legs maybe for some of these guys. I want to get Zale at least to the point where he's able to kind of solo stuff. He's got 43 toughness, 40 dexterity, 28 strength. Like, he's not doing too terribly, and this Naginata, is it? Yeah, I have a Naginata. He's doing pretty good, and I think it's because of the +6 attack bonus on it. Alright, like... Zale is doing... okay. Not amazing. Not terrible. We should get him some torso armor of some flavor, though. I don't think the ninja rags are really doing all that much. Yeah. I mean, all things considered, that could have gone worse. I honestly thought with a couple of those swings, with how many he was hitting simultaneously, he was actually going to take out like 5 in one go, just KO 5 simultaneously. Would have been cool to see. Didn't have negative 24% to stats. Well, look, he's eating. This bar's going up. Okay, he has food still. It's up to him to eat now. But yes, negative 24 to strength there probably would have actually seen half of that bandit squad get in, taken out, not like 2. Time heals all. Well, no, you can't grow new legs. Also, the you know, like, prosthetics technically don't repair with time either. You specifically need to find a bed for that, but I mean, you know, baby steps. I really do wish you could just have, like, a patrol set up for your dudes so that they could train their athletics automatically. I'm not even gonna bother checking the bar, because I think that guy might actually be dead. Wait, what? What? No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Let me access your shop. I don't give a shit about the advanced science or whatever the hell that question was. Scout leg right. Oh, shit. Oh, it's a skeleton arm, not a... I wonder if I should buy this. Build a skeleton bed in your rented house. Dude, what tech level is that? I do not have the tech bench I need for that. That is like tech 4 or some mod. I definitely can't do that. Skeleton arm is okay. I mean, most of them are kind of shit, but I'll admit the master work one is not too terrible seeming. This guy is a construction trader. He does not actually offer food. Fuck. Okay. Oh, is he here? Oh, he's here! Oh, look at that! Excellent. I have no idea where he went last time. Maybe he got attacked? Maybe he went upstairs? I don't know. So there is in fact a sleeping bag here. Wouldn't exactly mind getting that. A wooden backpack. You know what? I'll get that for my other ding-dongs. Okay, cool. Silver Shade is actually almost to rot. A little bit. It's Tech 2. Wait, what? Is it? Sleeping bags. I don't think it is. Surely not. Training. Smithing. Stone refinery, wool. Nah, dude, it's gotta be like tier 3 or something. I'm not seeing it there. You can do ninja stuff with 2 robot arms. Yeah. Meathead is already kinda gone the direction of like... Honey, time for your daily penis flattening. Wait, what's he using? Oh, no, you're not supposed to have that. There you go. Here you go, dude. He has 37 martial arts now. And 40 dexterity, just from doing this. If I get his toughness and his strength up, he will be murdering things. It is level 3 tech. Okay. But that's what I was saying, dude. I don't have that quite right now. Oh, hey, first aid. Let me just do a little bit of that. Yeah. Bit of that. Yeah. There we go. Okay, his martial arts is now 43. He has 0 dodge. Oh, that's good. Escaped servant. Huh. Okay. The beak thing torture chamber seems unethical even by Kenshi standards. Does it? You've played Rimworld, right? Oh, hey. Tech level 3. Speak of the devil. Yeah, so the beak thing torture chamber is marginally effective. The issue is I kind of need like 2 more of them, and every attempt I've tried to get more of them, it's just backfired horribly. Okay. Yeah, It is effective to a point. It's not flawless. One of the issues is because I don't have more beak things, there's a lot of downtime on them healing. There's also the issue with this being in hub. They are attracting a lot of, like, NPCs out here into the building to attack them. Oh, hey, its toughness is up 47. So here lies one of the things, okay? Me pounding away on these things is actually giving them toughness experience. This is actually training their toughness. The kind of questionable thing with that is if these things ever glitch out and start walking around, I am mega fucked, because this guy is now an elder with 47 toughness. If these things ever... This is like Resident Evil, you know, like, bioweapon levels of potential stupidity, okay? If they ever escape, nothing is stopping them. You prefer fighting manhunters? You mean the skimmers? They can end the hub. Well, no shit. Basically anything can end the hub. It's a couple of ragtag pirates and ne'er-do-wells. Now, it's like... The frickin' the hub is kind of holding on by, like, hopes and dreams. And those hopes and dreams are of, like, the drunk that is currently sleeping in the gutter. The faction manhunters, they always try to enslave you. No, so that's exactly why I want to stay away from the UC Desert. I do actually kind of like running around the UC Desert, if for any other reason than, you know, like, pathing from Stoat to Bark, you don't usually have the issue that I've been having from, like, you know, Shark or Mudtown to Flats, right? You don't usually have to worry about microing your dudes on whether or not the goddamn AI is going to be able to path correctly. You do have to worry about skimmers and the slavers, though. And the skimmers are wretched. I hate them. They are the desert equivalent of beak things to me. Do the skimmers eat you? I don't remember. I don't think they do they? They do hit hard, though. They're fast. Well, they hit hard. A lot of the animals in this game they're weak. What, for durability? Yeah, they're not as strong as you know, like, they don't have as much health as a beak thing, I don't think, but I still think they hit hard. You can't play dead with them? Okay. But they do cutting damage, don't they? Like, they will actually lop off limbs. You know, not saying that, you know, like, that's any better than, like, beak things, because obviously they do the same exact thing, it's just, you know, pick your goddamn poison, I guess, really. Okay, so Shade now has some food, a sleeping bag. Okay, I'll give Zale the sleeping bag. The trader's backpack doesn't reduce your movement speed. Interesting. Okay, so Shade, Silver, here, needs the bandages. I'm keeping bandages on him, food, and I'll keep... Okay. Then I can just give the rest of this shit to Buddy Boy here. Hey, Zale. Zale. I have to sort this shit out a little bit somehow. So Zale has a couple of those, a couple of... well, 3 of these. Alright, so that is enough room for that now. Okay, Zale can now skedaddle back to hub. Shade should now be good to... he is actually underweight now. That's good. Alright. So Shade should be good now to actually run between the hash town and then the... Okay. You know, do some drug runs, TLDR. And now with him having the... You know, the scout leg, he's now 24% having, you know, 24% buff to his athletics, so he should, ideally, be able to run pretty decently now. 30 MPH on Shade now, on Silver. So he is running, like, 1 MPH slower than a Beak thing now. So, you know, like, is that going to always save his ass? No. But 30 MPH? That's pretty good. You know, like, Silver is now running that, like, Usain Bolt speed. And keeping to it. It's not just, like, a quick burst here or there. You know, it's not like a 200-meter dash. The problem is skimmers get you down, go away, and then slavers come. Yeah. Yeah. But part of the problem I also have with the UC territory is, like, I have had it before where I'll have, like, you know, like this, where I'll purchase a building in one of the towns, and then the fuckers will come into my building, you know, like, Streak is on the bed, they will come into the building and pick him up and enslave him out of my own house. They suck. I hate them. I'm not sure what I should do for Streak here. I think I might just train pugilism with a lot of them because it does actually raise dexterity pretty well. Right? Like, look at that. Dexterity goes Burt. And dexterity is a very important stat. Yeah, I've also had it before where, like, I've built, you know, like, my own cities, you know, whatever you want to call it, your own outpost, whatever, in UC territory, and, you know, like, they'll come to your town, right? Like, Holy Nation, UC will constantly, you know, like, demand money or tithes or whatever from you. And, yeah, no, like, you'll also have the issue where they will come into your fucking outpost. You know, like, maybe you just got hit by a bandit raid. They'll just come in and pick up your dudes out of your own outpost and enslave them. Holy City only wants to pray with you. Yeah, just ignore the fact that if you're anything other than, like, bumfuck standard human, eat shit and die. Not in that order either. Choose your pick. It can be both. The Holy Nation, that's like the one thing that the Holy Nation is kind of like accepting of. You can eat shit and then die, or die and then eat shit. You need a human representative. Yeah, no, I know. I've done a couple, I've settled a couple times in the valley here. Having a human frontman so that they will just leave my hivers and skeletons alone. You know, usually having like my skeleton in the back just doing some research or what have you. But it's still just kind of a pain in the ass, dude. Basic first aid kits wouldn't be too bad. Corpse disposal. Okay. Oh, right. I need to upgrade this. Okay. Well, there we go. Streak is still punching away. He brought himself down. The only way to get more skeletons without mods is just to enslave them. Well, that kind of depends what you wanna mean, because in a very certain sense, that is incorrect. There is a reprogramming workshop where you can get like 40 to 50 of them. Yeah, again, on a technicality. But yeah, the my skeleton only run that I did do, I did the start off. That... What is it called? The one where you get 6 settlers, quote unquote? Like, the idea is that you're supposed to be able to, like, very quickly start building your own base. I did that, and I just made all of them into skeletons. And it felt... I didn't do that particular playthrough for very long because the initial... like, the beginning of the game was difficult, but oh my god. Once you started getting, you know, like, repair kits and whatnot, the fact that the skeletons just, you know, like, don't bleed out and whatnot, like, there were so many kind of, like, cheesy things on that. It honestly felt like I had won the game very early on because of it. So why did Zale just, like, go sleep? He didn't need to. He wasn't hurt. Oh, I still have that on me. Alright, there we go. Bro, what are you doing? It's also just kind of, like, confusing why he's doing that when there's a bed right there that he could be using. Not that one. You know what? I'm gonna pick up this one. Wait, what? Oh, right, because he's hurt. Samurai helmet is like -10 perception or more. But Zale isn't an archer. It doesn't matter. It's literally only for, you know, shooting stuff. But it's also not -10, it's -20. I thought it was like -4. No. No, no. Oh, hell no. It's worse. Did Kat just KO himself? Zale, what are you doing? A -4 to melee. Yeah, I know. Let's see, so we're gonna pick this guy up. We're going to put him in there. Then we're gonna dismantle this. We're gonna pick this one up. And then we are going to choose the wrong building. Where is the pillow? There it is. I'm doing this just in case the... I seriously don't know if the AoE damage is desirable on these things or not. So, what is the scariest thing of beak things? Their damage, their speed, the fact that they regenerate so quickly? Like, what is the most scary thing about them? Angry cockroach noises. What do you mean, for Slick or the beak things? Hey, dexterity 44. It's pretty good. Slick. I mean, he's a soldier, so maybe he sounds slightly different compared to the other ones. 48 dexterity. 44 dexterity. This is working very good, and I think part of the reason why this is being so good right now is because this one is an elder. I think the fact that it is an elder is very greatly, like, boosting the experience gain here. Kind of forgot I got greened that bow. This is working quite well now, actually. I wasn't doing too well before, but 40 dexterity. Jesus Christ. And if these guys ever lose their weaponry, like if both of their arms are broken, I think they can still do martial arts. So now with their, you know, higher martial arts skill, they might actually be relevant even if both of their arms end up getting hurt. Seriously, look at their regen speed. They are regenerating as fast as he can do damage to them, just about. Why do you think both of their arms will be hurt? Because I played this game enough where people, like, my dudes have ended up in many scenarios with both arms being broken or cut off. It happens. It definitely happens. I'm kind of curious on, like, how it is assigning the hits to any of these segments of these creatures. Because it is usually the chest and stomach. Is it actually based where they are actually physically hitting them? Maybe get a Leviathan later. I've thought about it, but they have 3k HP on, like, every single limb. I've had way better, way larger squads than this. And, oh man. You know, like, even with, like, 20 skilled guys, I've still had issues on, like, bringing them down. Where, like, half the squad will be KO'd effectively. I think Leviathans predominantly do blunt damage, so as long as you have, like, decent blunt, you know, armor, you shouldn't outright die, but I think the damage they can do is enough to usually outright kill you without armor. Like, Leviathans do not fuck around. Leviathans are very scary. Well, okay. You need armor. Yeah, okay. Yeah, and I mean, look at my dude's armor. This guy has ninja rags, heart protector, a dust coat, nothing, a heart protector, nothing, ninja rags. We can't take on a fucking Leviathan, dude. The only way we could take on a Leviathan is maybe if I give Green an entire inventory filled with bolts, he might be able to take it down, assuming it's, like, glitched out and is unable to get any closer. That's the only case I can see it. Why am I trash? Thank you. Because I've been trying to split my attention too much on these guys to, like, get some money, and every time I try to do anything, whether it's to get money or what have you, things go bad. Okay. Like, this whole playthrough has just been, like, one failed attempt after another in any number of ways. Fight bandits for skill. Nope, they can't do that. Do a trading run. Nope, that fails. Oh, I'll capture a single beak thing so that I can beat it up to get some toughness or you know, like, dodge or whatever. No, because at one point I had a bandit in here to train on, and that just didn't work at all, basically. I think I got, like, 2 points of martial arts, or, you know, like, melee attack or defense, or whatever the hell it was. Right, it was bad. Also, look at the amount of damage he does comparatively. Oh, never mind, that's melee. Hold on, whoopsie. Right, there you go. 34 damage. He's punching them. Zale's toughness and strength are doing a lot of heavy lifting on his martial arts compared to everyone else. And this is kind of the reason why I'm trying to do this right now, before I start giving them, you know, like, melee weapon, you know, like, stats and toughness, because
It's going to be hard as hell to actually get martial arts up afterwards. Because, yeah, Zale is doing, like, more than 10 times, I think, comparatively to some of them. Oh shit, he was still actually splashing it. Am I going to recruit more drones? Yeah, that's the plan. It's just finding them. Most of the towns I have on this map I've been to and have investigated the pubs and whatnot. I have not been to Blister Hill technically because Stack and Blister Hill I have not entered. Like any UC area I have not been in because A, first off, I don't expect there to be any hivers in them or skeletons, and B, how am I getting in without getting attacked? UC? I actually haven't been up here at all. Like, at all. I needed to get to... What was the settlement called? Like, it's not Igor. I something or other? I don't remember. I need to get there for something, and I don't remember exactly what it was. UC has a lot of Five Guys. Yeah. I'm not really surprised, it's just, again, getting there. Again, this is what I've done a lot of, is just, you know, buy some hash and go run, because it is very good money, and, yeah, I kind of feel like I'm not doing anything correctly if I'm not currently doing drug runs. Because, yeah, that's how I'm affording any of these prosthetics that these guys have. I'm a drug dealer. I'm a mule, less drug dealer, more of a mule. I am basically just going from Mudtown or Shark to Flats, and that's kind of it. You should go to the secret lab and get tons of hash. Oh, you mean this one here? Secret dark truck farm? Been there, looted it. There's iron spiders there, little miniature security drones. They're kind of a pain in the ass to deal with. I don't think I can really take them out. Not with one of these guys, at least. Maybe now, with everyone having gotten a little bit more statage, I might be able to do it, but yeah, when I went there originally, it was like... I had Zale and Meathead, I think, originally, when that was being looted. I might have not even had Meat at that point. Okay, Beep. Maybe go train up Beep now. You just need some good weapons in the next bow or two. The problem with expos, though, is always the friendly fire issue. Like, yeah, if I was to manage, like, micro green, I probably would be able to do it very easily. Alright, so I'm going to do this again for green. Yeah, all these guys seem to be very, very freaking dead now. Oh no. Oh no. Well, that was a double fuck up. Damn. Okay, so that was a double whoopsie. I think Silver's AI got blitzed again, and then I didn't have the crossbow actually equipped on the guy I needed it to be. So, you know, as you do. Alright, dude. Have a good night. See ya. See. Alright. Crossbow. Put him in here. Mm-hmm. That's working again. And yet it doesn't forgot. Why? God damn it, that's annoying. It just does not work for some of them. What are you doing? What the fuck? Huh? What? I don't know what's going on there. Yep, that's what was happening. He was just standing still again. Great. I love that. I love how so many issues have been happening in this area. Just because, I don't know reasons, Lamau. I might have to stop trying to path straight through this actual valley and instead just go over to where the nomads are. I don't know. It's greatly annoying. As is the fact that it's not loading. Come on. There really are quite a few times where it really feels like the game is about to, yeah, basically just be completely non-functional. It would be kind of nice if you could have, like, this arrow, not just where your camera is, but, like, if you're selecting someone else. Yeah. Dust King Tower. It is the Dust Bandit. Okay. Yes, the Dust King, even. Alright. Let's see. Can I sneaky in here? Well, no, not really. They make a weird noise when they get hit. Guys? Oh, it's a dust boss even, that's why. I thought it was just a standard bandit. There we go. Let me just steal that. Yeah. There we go. Dust bandit. This is what I was expecting a little bit more of. There we go. Oh, do they have a crossbow? Yeah, they do. It is kind of annoying that the dust bosses, despite their name, don't have a bounty on them. Well, you would expect them to be a little bit more important and, you know, bountied, but nope. Zale, could you... That actually did nothing. The crossbow is actually less threatening. Whoa! Jesus Christ, it's like a freaking pissed off ant's nest now. I'm going to have Zale just go over yonder. I want to see if I can find that other settlement. Normal aimless. Come on, dude. I think that's him dead. Of course. How many times have I had to reload just because the goddamn pathing for that drug run is not working? How much time have I basically wasted because of that? Because I had to reload 50 fucking times because the pathing made my little ding-dong just sit there in the swamp while I think he's running just for, you know, the local red sabers or the skull bone fuckers or the, you know, the spiders or whatever to come over and just ruin his day. I honestly kind of feel like this game could have used a notification system of like, you know, like path was unable to be completed or something, you know, I like a little bit like RimWorld I think does that to a small degree. Our Dwarf Fortress that will just tell you, you know, like, oh, thing was interrupted, could not complete it, you know, couldn't find the path, whatever. I thought the sandal was a cast on his leg. I think that way station is a slaver thing, isn't it? Oh hey, bone dogs. I'm also injured? Okay. Was. There we go. Market. Yeah, I feel like I might want to stay away from that. That is a big sandstorm. Okay. They didn't even have anything to say. Okay. Is this like a prison cell? Hmm. There's actually nothing here. There's leather pants. Might be able to make a few of those to sell them. Padded half pants. Wait, what is this building then? A noble house. Yeah, okay. Slavers. Oh! Wait, is this the settlement that chat was talking about last time? It's eye socket. I feel like he should have been KO'd, but cool. He didn't. I don't even know why I'm bothering going in there. They never get the money back. Alright, I think this place always stays open. And there we go. A little bit more money again. Mm-hmm. Where did he just go? Oh, there he is. How was he committing a crime? So now what? So, is it a chance? So, I don't remember. It's like, if you get far enough away from the settlement, he then has a chance of, like, offering to join you or just, like, fuck off, right? What? No, 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 what? I just sold the guy I just bought back. Am I shit. Okay. So that wasn't exactly according to plan. It's a used clothing shop. Yes. And take your wildest guess as to where they got the clothes from. Alright, do we have any recruitable dudes here? No? Slave Ray, Outlaw, Falling Master, okay. Okay, so that is in fact eye socket. Okay, I'm gonna go to Heng. Oh, okay. So one definitely joined me, the other one definitely did not. Okay. Kind of interestingly, if it's a slave join, you don't actually get the option to customize them any— what the fuck? What do you mean iron resource? That's a tree. What? Okay. I guess. You know what? Oh god, he's actually very low on health. Okay, you know what? Can I purchase any building materials? Oh hey, thieves backpack. I might not actually be able to procure any building material here. I was gonna get some building material and then purchase the house so I could have a bed here, but I guess I'll just rent one here. Unfortunate. 200 for the bed rental. Could be worse. Trader's Edge. Eh? Oh, okay. It's this one. Right. Bar. Alright, whomst are we dealing with? Tuner cannot be talked to. That sucks. Huh. Well, that is unfortunate. The one hiver in here is unable to be conversed with. I really need to start cooking some of this meat. Like, actually getting some meat and then cooking it from the beak things. As opposed to just buying more of it every time. Okay, there is in fact another bar here. A few more hivers, skins, need a farmer roamer. Sure. Excellent. Oh shit. Depends what's your price. 6K. Sure. Hello, Ethel. Kind of a very, like, normal name, actually. Maybe not for a robot, but yeah. The barman is actually a hiver. I thought her mohawk was her hat. Empire peasant, Empire peasant, okay. Well, okay. I guess that'll have to do. Alright, so I think I might hit Heft, Bark, then bounce back to Shobataisto, and then run back down. And Silver Shade is still a little screwed up here. I think at one point I had a mod that actually gave you better beds for recovery rate. Stones look like pieces of ice. Actually a pretty decently large town, this one. Alright, human, check Hiroto. Okay, 1k. It is a bit of a shame, though, that you can't basically guarantee the prisoners joining you. That is the faction HQ, I think. At least the, like, town hall, effectively. Is this another slaver? No, that is, like, or so stuff. I think that's just a food vendor. There's probably some prosthetics. Okay, do we have... We do. His name is Wee. So yeah, we just are not allowed anything outside of just normal hivers, are we? Well, okay, I'm saying normal hivers. Princes, predominantly, and then the workers. We still only have Slick being the only soldier. I don't know if that is going to change at any point. Let's find out if this slave actually decides to join up. I have to find my family. Broski, you are a hiver. Not just a hiver, but one that does not have a hive. What family? It's like the most pathetic excuse a hiver could give you. I left my oven on. Imprisonment makeshift walls. I don't think the whole, like, beak thing torture chamber would work with the prison cells. Starving vagrants. How about new? Nah, shit. Oh god, I do actually need, like, engineering and ancient science books now, too. Well, that's... Okay, defense prototype now. What was it under? Okay, well, there's hashish. Weapon grades. At least armor doesn't really need you to, like, do subsequent researches to, you know, like, get better quality. Actually, speaking of, what is he at now? He's at 63 armor smithing. Supposedly he can make high quality stuff. Yeah, supposedly. What is the... Yeah, it still needs fabrics. It looks like everything that is technically leather is also going to need fabric. Which... kind of sucks that, honestly. I was hoping to keep it mostly just to leather, but no. Not allowed. Like how every single UC area has a goddamn slaver. Oh, actually has nothing in here. That's surprising. I was gonna say though, like, the amount of slavers in the UC cities are kind of like bodegas or what have you in like New York, of just, you know, there's a corner store everywhere, you know. Hey, I'll just help on down, get a slave, cook some breakfast for us, you know. Wait, what is this building? It is the bar? I thought this was the local police headquarters. Where is the... Oh, the slaver faction. I should probably get out of here. Not just that building, but the... Well, looks like there was a prison break. Okay. Yeah, so Northport, or sorry, Port South even. Port South kind of sucks. It is just slave trader, you know, like HQ effectively. I guess if I was to try to bring a bunch of bandits here, I could probably sell them for a profit. That water is actually surprisingly blue and clean looking. I thought I remembered the ocean on this planet kind of being like, well, you know, like a lot of the other areas on the mainland here was just like acid rain and shit piss and death. So why is Barth? Oh, maybe he was wounded. I don't know. Alright, Meathead, did you do your thing? Yes, you did. Oh, look at that. It is actually high grade. Excellent. Alright, 39% resistance, 26% resistance, but without any negatives per se. It is actually... 327. I guess that's not too terrible. I'll have him do another Trader's Leathers. Hmm? Do the thing. There you go. He's like the big brother. Or the father, even. Get the fuckface. And whomst are you? The hero boss, the United Heroes League. Mm-hmm. I shall ask again. Whomst the fuck are you? Yeah, how about y'all get back inside before you end up slaved? Speaking of, I think Ethel just took a hit. No Dachi. I will take this, though. Mast helmet, not that bad on quality. I guess I could just give some of my little new recruits some of this stuff just to, you know, pad them out for gear. But that's gonna slow them down. Mm-hmm. Maybe not. Surprisingly, doesn't weigh that much, actually. Okay, so all my guys are drifter, hivers or the skeleton there. So I don't need to worry about boots at any point here. Okay, someone actually bought a thing, surprisingly. That's probably because this is the first time this area's been loaded in, so let's see. Yep, we have a hiver right here. Beanhop. Wait, we just saw you. Okay. Yep. Welcome to the group again, Beanhop. Glad we could have you. Shop guard. I thought he was, no, he's a western hiver. I thought he was a southern hiver. He looked purpley. I would very much like to try to get my hands on a southern hiver. My dear god, dude. These hive princes are a dime a dozen. I like that. Kind of reminds me of that one French island castle there. Actually, I think it might be a cathedral? Don't remember all too well. Okay, that is probably a prosthetics place. So how many people is this? We have 6 new recruits now. And we still have 2 more towns to go to. Uh-oh. No, okay, I thought he was stuck. Oh shit. Oh god. This isn't the best place for you to be running through there, Silver. He might be okay, actually. Discovered Fort Mirage. Alright, so that's gotta be Zale and the gang. I don't know how I'm gonna train these guys. I desperately need to get more of those big things, I think. But we're also getting to the, like, critical mass to the point where we're able to probably start producing some of our own crappy gear for armor and whatnot, and just start fighting bandit groups to just kind of like get some skill across everyone, as opposed to beating up the beak things. I don't know. I really do hate how a lot of the time it's kind of like trying to guess where on the map the game wants you to click for the auto-pathing to work. Alright. But I've been going for 6 hours, so I think I'm gonna give it a break. Yeah. Let's see. Where is the store? I'm gonna put him here. I'm gonna park him right there. Back on Zale and the rest. Oh good, the rest are here. Well. Bean hop is not. I don't... Huh? Oh, it's Kumo. There we go. Oh yeah, no, they're kind of weak comparatively to the frickin' things, aren't they? I say as they then drop Bean Hop. Okay. So, what's left? I want to check the bar here. I don't think there's going to be anything over at Fort Mirage or Port North. Huh. Surprisingly empty, actually. That's kind of weird. Okay, looks like it was just humans. Yeah, and one shack. Alright. Oh, maybe that's why the bar was empty. Because of whatever's happening here. Well, damn. That is actually another soldier drone, too. And I can't talk to him. Okay. That will have to do for now. Yeah, still really don't feel like we've accomplished much of anything. It's been a lot of just fighting the game, just trying to make some money here. Now, Zale is kind of able to fight now, and this Naginata being 50% extra damage against animals is, I think, really kind of helping on that regard. I really think that I might need to go get a couple more beak things, because the pugilist training, you know, the martial arts training, and getting them up to 40 dex, I think is helping massively in their performance in combat. I think. The strength training is going to be a little bit more... I mean, that's just going to be another long and painful thing. I'm going to have to try to find a bunch of power cores, I think, because those things were 50 kilograms each, I believe it was. No, 20 kilograms each. But they are fairly compact. I think they're a 2x3, so if I remember correctly, like the generator cores or whatever the heck they were are like some of the best things you could potentially use for weight, so that they can get, you know, strength training, and then probably just, you know, like loading down another person and then picking them up so that, you know, it's like have one go back and forth and then swap on who's carrying the other one. I don't know. But yeah, it's a trek. But I have 6 more little minions now, so I am getting to a point where I might be able to actually start fighting a faction. It's been a heck of a frickin' trek here. I don't know what I'm gonna do about the crab raiders. I think I might just try to befriend them anyway. But yeah, that'll be it for now. Have a good one, folks. And thanks for watching. Until next time. See ya.